Turner Yell makes the stop in the secondary for Denver. 1st and 10. The fake. Good block in there, and down it goes. Caught at the 30.
Welcome to the Fins tailgate. It's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. We live that aqua and orange from the field to the mic. Breaking down the plays, man, we talk it every night. From Tua to the defense, you know we keep it tight. NFL moves, you know we got the insight. We open up the floor, yeah, it's your time to shine. Fans drop the heat with opinions realigned. You got concerns, bring them, we're gonna chime. The Fins tailgates, where we keep it prime. Welcome to the Fins tailgate, it's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. The NFL's changing, but we stay on the grind. Latest breaking stories, we don't waste no time. From the trades to the rumors, we make them all align. At the Fins tailgate, we always on the climb. We're repping the Dolphins, but it's NFL wide. From South Beach to the league, we keep it worldwide. Got the fans engaged with the energy supplied. Come kick it at the tailgate, we're riding high tide. Welcome to the Fins tailgate, it's where we elevate. Miami Dolphins talk, yeah, we never hesitate. Breaking news, hot takes, we keep it up to date. And when the fans speak up, the panel resonates. So if you love the game, you know we got the gate. Tune in, speak out, don't wait, it's your fate. This is the Fins tailgate, now watch us dominate. Miami Dolphins, NFL, yeah, we integrate.
What is happening, Dolphins fans? And welcome to another episode of the Fins Tailgate with your host, El Capitan. Today, on the tailgate party that never seems to stop, it's game day, baby. It's game day. These hapless Miami Dolphins sit at 1-5. Tua Tagovailoa. Some people say turn the ball over. Some say Villanova, Canova, Jehovah, Lavoa is in trouble, is to blame. And some interesting stuff coming out ahead of game time with the depth chart, roster moves, 53s, some stuff said, predictions. I mean, there was talk about the weather being like 50-mile-an-hour winds. Tua's over and under for passing yards starkly low. So, are they just... I mean, look, we're going to get all into it, boys. We're going to get into it. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I see you boys jumping in here. Hit the like button. Family member, Flavor J, salute to the buddy. John Featherland in the building. Joe Kerr, what's up, guys? Hit the like button. I don't want to talk about the Canes today, Joe. I don't want to talk about the Canes today because I saw Carson Beck look like Tua Tagovailoa just throwing picks in bunches. Just completely never woke up that morning in a zone, in a whatever. I don't know what the hell is going on with that boy. Don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. All these people have been preying on the Canes' downfall, waiting in the cut, talking trash because we're feeling our team. And even those of us that are diehard Canes fans still tempering expectations, saying, yeah, we're number 2, but we got to see more, blah, 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 blah. We didn't like the game before with Carson Beck, and he follows it up with something worse. I don't want to talk about it. Hit the like button, everybody. Ghost one, hit the like button. Back It Up Binge Podcast says, hey, Cap, call a good one. Don't sleep on the Browns D. 9th in pass, 4th against the run. 20-mile-an-hour plus wins. Not a good recipe for the Fins. Yeah. I know. And that's kind of the thing. And Cody, we're going to talk about it. Hit the like button. I want everybody to get in here. We're going to get it going. Before we get going, I just want to reach out to a couple of the homies. I'm going to send that link to them. See if I can get this popping. So anyhow, just trying to grab this real quick, guys. Hit the like button, and then I'm gonna talk about the depth chart and the inactive list. There's some inactives in there. Damn it. Why have you forsaken me, internet? There we go. All right. Hit the like button. So yeah, let's get right into it. Fuck it. So as we know, right, Tua Tagovailoa in some of the hottest water he's been in of his entire career. First off, just by, wins, losses, and narratives, right? Not being able to crush narratives, as I heard around these parts before about killing narratives, right? Y'all forget. Capitan don't forget about killing narratives. Well, the hard part is he's not been killing the narratives, and the chickens have come home to roost here in year 6, the first year of his big deal where he's making, millions upon millions of dollars, averaging, people say $52 million a year, whatever the hell it is. I don't know. The Dolphins also being 1-5, Tua having a big deal to do with that. Maybe not so much these last 2 games as much, but certainly doesn't matter. He ain't helping them win, not for the money he's getting paid, not for what you expect on a franchise quarterback. And then he comes out and says some dumb shit after a post game, which he's done a couple weeks in a row now. Kind of just, everyone used to like salty Tua. Now it's now they don't like it so much no more, do you? So with salty Tua doing the saltiest things, now people take offense. And the latest one happened after the last loss against Carolina. He said players aren't showing up to meetings on time, this, that, and the third. And everyone and their mother pushed back on that. Everybody's like, yo, this guy's calling people out, taking private business and making it public. And I think into his head, he thought to himself, they're going to respect me more because I'm showing accountability by even calling guys out here. But he's so disillusioned from whatever type of situation's been happening in the Dolphins building that he thought that was a good idea to do. And then to make matters even worse, he apologizes to the team. Hit the like button, everybody. And then apologizes, tells the media he apologized, which is not how he should have handled it. If he was going to call everybody out publicly, he should have stood on business when he was asked about it. Nice, be like, yeah, that's fucking right. I called them out. They're lucky I ain't dropping names. We're doing a lot of losing around here, and it's time to do some winning. I'd have been like, oh, ooh. No, that's not what we got. We got a guy that walks it back. But upon the first comments, the mainstream media, ex-players, everybody's calling Tua out. Oh, Tua, bad move, ugly, blah, 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 Tua. He was catching his comeuppance. Then he apologized, and he got more comeuppance. And the odd thing of it is now there's some other moving parts happening since then, right? And it's just, look, we know the Dolphins are, they're the Chris Greer and the Dolphins scouting department is doing nothing for the team you see currently today. Yeah, they probably have a short list on some players for positional value that are free agents or other practice squad guys that are keeping an eye on if someone were to go down with injury. But minus that, the scouting department and Chris Greer, the management of the team, is looking at college players. They still got jobs to do. Whether y'all want Chris Greer up out of here or not, or he's going to get fired, which I don't think he is, they still got a job to do. And that's looking at players. But you never hear too much. You might hear in some instances, oh, certain scouting groups from these teams are at this game, but it's usually, right? It's usually like a big primetime game. It's Georgia versus Notre Dame. And it's in prime time, and they always say on the game prime time, oh man, scouts from blah 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 are here, and so are blah and blah 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 blah, and they do that every time because there's freaking 4 first-round draft picks coming up and probably 12 guys getting drafted into the NFL on those 2 teams in that game, right? And that's where people are saying that. And then to the quarterbacks, they'll talk about it. Well, at the Oklahoma Carolina game, they made it extremely privy that Chris Greer was in attendance there. Looking at, which is the type of thing a lot of people would say, that, the Dolphins are there looking for both quarterbacks, right? The kid from Oklahoma, the kid that's a Miami kid, or the other dude, Sellers, that's on South Carolina. But they made it a point to say Chris Greer is in attendance. Salute to the homie, Crazy Dolphin, a.k.a. Mr. Polk, with the $10 doney. Fins up, Dolphins. Hit the like button, everybody. Be like Mr. Polk and donate to the program. Join the membership, guys. Join the membership. So Chris Greer is in attendance. Looking at Sellers from South Carolina. Chris Greer is in attendance. Looking at Mendoza, a growing fan favorite here in Miami, which I got to be honest, I don't think Mendoza is that special. I think he's probably the most pro-ready, but I'm not seeing any wow point factors out of him, and I got to be honest, not really interested up to this point. I'm not saying Mendoza won't be good. I'm not saying he won't be effective. I'm saying that that's kind of what we continue to go towards anyhow. I think he's a little light. I think he's a little small. I think plays that way. Not incapable, doesn't have the tools, but I don't know. I got to watch more on it. I got to see a little bit more something coming out of that beforehand. Anywho. Making it privy that Greer's in attendance somewhere looking at what is obviously quarterbacks is a very interesting thing, because it says not only was Miami Dolphins general manager Chris Greer, but multiple representatives of other teams, but they specifically say Chris Greer. Looking at Sellers, looking at Maytier. I know they're looking at Mendoza. That's already, but a lot of this stuff has been like trickling out little by little by little recently. And it's being, and it's been more open spoken about that the Dolphins are looking at quarterbacks because Tua, with the bad press, opened the door for it to be, the bad play too. Let's call it for what it is. Bad play, bad performance, bad record, for the Dolphins to be able to say, they're, listen, we hear you. We don't like what we see. We see what, you're right. Tua's not doing well. Uh-oh. Well, Dolphins are at the Mendoza game. Christopher Aloysius Greer III is in attendance looking at Sellers, looking at the Oklahoma kid. Ooh, they hear you, Dolphins fans. You know who else hears you? Head coach Mike McDaniel hears you. Mike McDaniel making it official today to elevate Quinn Ewers as the backup quarterback and put Zach Wilson as the emergency third backup. What does that mean? What does that mean? Is all of a sudden, by some weird coinkydink, some weird coinkydink that Quinn Ewers, through all of it, all this grinding, right? All these reps, hitting the books. Quinn Ewers, the astute athlete, has earned to overtake former first-round pick, the number one player on the Miami Dolphins free agent board, backup quarterback Zach Wilson. Quinn Ewers just blew him out of the water all of a sudden. All of a sudden, not saying that I ultimately thought it was going to happen, but all of a sudden, I don't know. All of a sudden, in a game, that shout out to JB from the Binge Podcast, Back It Up Binge Podcast, points out 9th ranked defense against the pass, which we can't fucking do anywhere behind the line of scrimmage outside of a handful of throws every now and again. 4th against the run, which, how do we run the ball? We can flank them. Oh, boy, we can flank them. Let's not flank that fucking Myles Garrett side today, boys. Let's try to flank whoever the hell's opposite of him. How you going to flank Myles Garrett? Good luck. And there's 20-mile-an-hour winds. Kicker going to be able to help today? I don't know. I got bets all up and down this bullshit because I'm thinking about it all. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you are new. If you're watching on X, Twitch, Twitter, fucking cup on a string, message in a bottle, laser beams bouncing off satellites and coming back down and writing messages into stone. Seen it happen. Know that they watch the program that way.
Smoke signals? You're going to leave out those smoke signals?
Nope. Don't leave. Sorry. Smoke signals, writing in the sky, and, sign language. Okay. However you are partaking in the program, make sure you guys are coming over here to YouTube, subscribing, and hitting the like button. Salute to everybody in chat now. I'm going to bring up Papa Paul. What's up, Papa Paul? What up, Color?
What's up, guys?
So did you guys hear that Quinn Ewers has been elevated to QB2 today? And a day of all days where Tua Tagovailoa's over in passing yards is like the lowest it's been all season, which is kind of crazy because he hit his over last 2 weeks. But it is extremely low because of the wind and all that nonsense. So, I mean, what are we thinking here, boys? Oh, 191 yards they have for Tua to hit the under. 191 or less to hit the under. I took the under. I said, fuck it. I think he's going down. And this is before I even knew Quinn Ewers was coming up. It on paper and predictively, gentlemen, chat, by all movement and publicity up to this point, there's a real chance Tua could get pulled in this fucking game.
Yeah.
There's a chance they could pull Tua in this game.
I agree with you.
I'm telling you this. If Tua's got turnovers and this Browns team has points off of turnovers in the first half and they come out, I don't know, they might come out and make a change right then and there, but I would say that if they probably would wait too long, and if they go scoreless in the third, I think they bring in a quarterback change. Whether Tua is able to, drive or, not turn over the ball, doesn't matter. If they don't score in the third quarter and Tua has turnovers that they score points on, or the offense, fuck Tua. I'm just saying the offense alone. It could be fumbles. It could be whatever. It doesn't matter. They're going to lay it on him. And rightfully so, I think. I mean, it's time. I mean, Mike McDaniel got to be thinking, shit, Coach, I got to talk to yourself right now because I hear that the general manager's looking at quarterbacks right now. This is heading into game day. Shit. I know they've been looking at Mendoza. I know the brass is looking. I know that they're shopping Jalen Waddle. I know that they're shopping and fielding calls for products. I know that there's articles being written about Weaver going and coaching somewhere else as a head coach next year. Tennessee. Things be moving. It's time to everybody is proving their resume now. Whether they're building a resume for somewhere else or building it to stay here. It's build your own individual. Fuck the team. Team out the door here directly. Now, team being I'm on your team if we trying to build our resume in the right way and win some shit and do some shit around here. But I ain't on your team if you just trying to give me minimum effort and fuck off or fuck. But I ain't about that. It's resume time. So, interesting. What do you think, Color?
Yeah, I mean, look, it's obvious that McDaniel is at least maybe not expecting, but preparing for the idea that Tua may not this or the next game or any other game. So he's just already made the decision that he's not going to mess with Zach Wilson.
What do you think, Papa Paul?
I agree. It's Zach Wilson. He's not even going to worry about him. He's going to. If Tua has a couple turnovers, it's liable to be halftime, and you're liable to see Ewers.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But I think up to this point, there was never a thought of bench Tua. The movement of Ewers as QB1 is also the confirmation as I might bench fucking Tua. The two are synonymous because you're not even thinking about your backup quarterback unless you're thinking about benching your fucking your starter. You're not moving Zach Wilson to third to bring up the other kid if you're not looking at your backup quarterback position needing to play football, is what I'm saying. If it was still Zach as status quo, it would be all the same. The fact that there's a show of worry and concern to the backup and who's going to potentially get snaps if Tua goes down shows me there's a thought in his head of I need to start looking to the backup quarterback because there's been obvious time and energy put to it with this move. And that was kind of my point. Like, Zach Wilson isn't overwhelming. I don't care what anyone says. Zach Wilson's NFL knowledge is not overwhelming or overwhelmed by Quinn Ewers thus far. It's just a fact. Even though I think Quinn Ewers is potentially a better quarterback, even though I think Quinn Ewers is probably better, I'm just saying as far as him being NFL ready, there's no way to say that Zach Wilson isn't more NFL ready than Quinn Ewers. But they believe there's more there. And what I'm saying is that any situation outside of Tua going down with injury and they need the backup quarterback for snaps or whatever, they would want the veteran in there. The fact that they brought the third string up to take over for the second string tells me that Mike McDaniel might be pushing away distance between him and Tua and willing to show whatever resume piece he can have and Quinn Ewers. Go ahead, Big Nick. Breaking news.
I got breaking news. Breaking news.
Yep, here it comes.
There's a chance the Bills might pull Josh Allen. Oh, wait a minute. More breaking news. There's a chance the Chiefs might pull Mahomes. Wait, the Eagles might pull their quarterback. There's a chance. There's a chance the Rams might pull Matthew Stafford. There's a chance. That sounds so silly. There's a chance.
No, see, Big Nick. No.
There's a chance every quarterback can get
I got a
pulled.
question for you, Big Nick. I got a question.
Y'all do too much.
Name me any team this week or last week that heading into game time, their inactive list, they moved up their third string quarterback to their second string. Any team.
Let me ask you a question. Was Zach Wilson one of the people Tua was talking about missing the player-only meeting? Has Zach Wilson been at work on time every day? Has Zach Wilson got into the playbook and did what he needed to do? Do you know that for a fact?
Oh, so you think Tua was calling out Zach Wilson?
I didn't say none of that. I'm just asking you. I'm just giving you a reason as to why.
That's your implication with the question. Don't act like that's not your implication with the question.
I'm just giving you a possibility as to why Zach Wilson got demoted.
Zach Wilson is by your phrase of questioning. Zach Wilson is the guy Tua was talking about.
I don't know
Tua and Mike McDaniel and the team are punishing Zach Wilson right now.
No, I don't know that. I don't know anything about it.
Is that your question is that your point of inquiry?
No, I don't have any point of inquiry. What I'm saying
you do. Every time you ask a question, you have a point of inquiry. What is your point of inquiry?
No, I don't have a point of inquiry, right? I'm not inquiring anything. What I'm actually doing is giving reasons as to why. There's a myriad of reasons as to why that change was made. We don't know if Zach Wilson went to Mike McDaniel and said, man, I haven't grasped this playbook yet, man. I don't want to hurt the team, man. You might want to put you. You don't know.
With my question, I brought evidence for my deduction. You're just creating more questions.
Not evidence.
What evidence? The evidence I have is that the team they're making it extremely public this week, especially that we've been looking at Mendoza coming out of the draft and that Chris Greer was in attendance today to look at sellers.
Okay.
How many times you heard Chris Greer's in attendance anywhere at a college game? Name me that one time.
Last year when he was watching Cam.
What team? Who?
When he watched Cam.
Cam?
And then he also watched Shador play
Cam
last
who?
year. Cam, the number 1 overall pick. Yeah, and he watched Shador play last year. That's what they do. It's called due diligence.
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
You never know. You never know. Joe Montana might be out there.
Grant? Is that you're talking about? Kenneth Grant?
Nah.
Cam wasn't our number 1 pick. You mean Chop?
Yeah, we can't. I say the number 1 pick in the NFL.
Oh, Cam Ward. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You went to see Cam Ward?
Yeah. And he went to go see Shador, and he went to see Shador play.
He didn't go see Shador.
Yeah, he went and saw Shador. He said, "We had scouting on Shador."
Nope, that's cap.
Okay, all right. If you don't think these people doing their due diligence for every player,
all of it is suspect. And then the prior moves of now adding the backup quarterback change inherently means you're thinking about your backup quarterback. And why are they thinking about backup quarterbacks?
I don't know. Again, maybe Zach Wilson is not grasping the playbook.
That's a valid point, Big Nick. I can't push back on valid points to questions. That's good. But I just think Tua getting bad press. Tua getting bad press. It then coming out that players were like, I don't know what the hell Tua was talking about, people being late to the team meeting. No one knew what he was talking about. That was reports coming out. And then also, then he comes out and he walks it back and apologizes and tell everybody that he apologized to the team about it, which honestly, he should have just stood on it. He should have been like, nah, fuck all that. Look at it, name pose up in this bitch. I'd have been like, damn, hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? To some effect, right? You don't have to say,
hey,
damn.
Cap, you know how many times that I got upset with my ex-wife, man, and I called her a stupid bitch, and then because I was upset in the heat of the moment, and then I felt so horrible about that because she didn't deserve that, and number 1, I never should have said that out loud. So I went back and apologized.
Yeah, I'm saying that's fine. I'm saying I'm not saying the apology was wrong, Big Nick. The apology wasn't wrong.
You skip right over 6 weeks of coach.
And saying that he's apologizing was the wrong move. He should have stood on business with the press and said nothing, or said something to the effect, yeah, we talked about it, but I'm standing on business. I said what I said, bitch. You know, he should have had some bass in his voice.
Tua got ate up. Tua got ate up all week for criticizing, and now he's getting ate up. He got ate up for saying what he said. Now he's getting ate up for apologizing. Maybe that kid can't win, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat him up for apologizing because that's the soft shit that we got a problem with. That's the soft shit. That's the soft. He should have stood.
Some people ate him up when he gained weight. Some people ate him up when he lost weight. Some people ate him up when he tried to make a play for the team. Some people ate him up when he didn't try to make a play. Like, goddamn, man. I don't care if he's the quarterback of this team next year or not. I'm just saying, goddamn, man.
You know what? You can miss
Shout out to Big Nick.
He can miss all levels of all that if he's just winning the way we want him to win. Goddamn.
Tua is soft, but he had two ankle surgeries in the back the next week. Tua is soft, but he had
soft ankles.
Career,
you're right.
Tua had a career-ending hip injury, and he was back the following year. Tua is soft. I mean, come on, man. God damn, man.
Yeah, he's soft. Don't even try me on that. That boy's soft as
got
fuck.
El Cap, I like how Big Nick gave us the story, the behind the scenes, you know, and he skipped
Big
right
Nick
over
knows.
being 6 weeks in the dog. He skipped right over being 6 weeks on the couch, but he said he apologized to his wife, but he skipped right over the 6 weeks being in the couch. But go right ahead.
Who been on the couch for 6 weeks? Who? Shitting me.
So sometimes we got to tell them when we're wrong, but we still gotta tell everyone we had 6 weeks of couch.
Oh shit! You gotta tell them that. That don't seem. That's why Capitan ain't giving you a response. We don't.
I don't know what the fuck you
language,
mean. I honestly don't know what that means. 2 weeks of
we
couch.
don't speak that language.
What's 2 week of couch? What does couch mean?
No, I appreciate how Big Nick said sometimes he has to, argue with his wife in the heat of the moment. He may say some things, right? But he skipped right over we apologize.
2 weeks sleeping on the couch.
He skipped right over 6 weeks of being on the couch.
On the yeah, I got you. Yeah, there is some of that. Yeah.
You speak that language, Captain? You speak that language?
Fuck. It took me a minute, Big Nick. But what he's basically saying, you in the doghouse after bitching out the old lady too.
I don't speak that language. In what couch? In who house?
In the doghouse. Right over that. I mean, I ain't not sleeping in my bed, but I ain't not sleeping in my bed.
Boy, if I call her out, bro. I'm prepared.
Real quick,
to watch the Dolphins by myself for a month.
Real quick, guys, a couple of other inactives today. Cedric Wilson Jr. still inactive. Elijah Campbell inactive. Storm Duck inactive. Taj Washington inactive. Zeke Biggers inactive. And Matthew Judon inactive.
Good.
So Matthew Judon means Quinn Bell gets the nod, and I think it's about fucking time. Number one. Also, guess who else is active today? Guess who else is active today? And look out, Jalen Wright is active today, running back. So, all right,
maybe.
Well. Listen, guys, I'm gonna drop everybody in the back because except for
Hey, maybe they putting right back in the lineup because they want him to be further introducing to Aaron Brewer. Obviously he keep running into him because he wants to meet him. So
you think it's gonna be okay? All right, they're gonna send a message to Aaron Brewer.
He keep running into him, so maybe he want to form an introduction, so they're gonna put him back together. Hey man, meet Aaron Brewer so you can stop running into him, man.
All right, okay. Okay. Hit the like button, everybody. Got about, a couple hundred watching on all panels and stuff like that. Game kickoff is about to happen. Big Nick, Sharif, I will see you guys at halftime. Or you can hang in the back. Maybe I'll be able to pull you up during the commercials and stuff like that. But Papa Paul, Color, you boys ready for this game or what?
Not as ready as I'm going to get.
What's up, Linda? Hit the like button. What up, Fred? Oh, Fred. Delusional Patriots fan, not so delusional these days. CCRR, hit the like button. Finn streams, yes, isn't a question an inquiry? Yes, that's what I was trying to say. He's not inquiring, but you question. That's a question, is an inquiry. The hell you mean? I love fucking Big Nick, but he'll argue his way out of a fucking iron cell. You know what I'm saying? Be like, wait. So it is wet. It's dewy. It's icky. It's a little inclement in the building here. What the hell's the name of their stadium, Color? Oh shit. I gotta get the I got to get the freaking clock up color. (29-28) as the Dolphins head coach. 26 out of 13 to teams below 500. Dolphins set to kick off. Kickoff is up. Caught at about the 6-yard line. Brought out past the 20, past the 25, getting to an edge and tackled down there to about the 35-yard line. Flag on the play. That's going to be on the receiving team, definitely. It looked like there was a little bit of late shit going on there. Fins 0. Alrighty, rain is coming down. Icky, icky, icky out. Kevin Stefanski. Can't Stansky. Dylan Gabriel back there. God, dude, he looks tiny. This Dylan Gabriel looks like a friggin' dude. He's so small. Can't even see him. Under center, I formation. Calls Judy down to the other side of the field from the top of the formation. Ball is snapped. They fake the give. Rolls out to a naked bootleg, and Gabriel's going to keep this and pick up about 5 yards, but Brooks going to give him a little something to remind him that we're not going to let you do that, little boy. We're not going to let you do that. Nice. I like the no call. Trying to punch the ball out. I like this. Defense coming ready. Looking to get their hands on the football today. And it's a slippery, wet day out there. So this is going to be the day to get a play. Ball is snapped under center. Give is to the running back. Judkins comes back up. Dolphins are there to meet him. Chubb on that tackle. Dotson with the cleanup. That brings up 3rd and 3 on the Browns' first possession at about the 40-yard line of the Browns. Here's where the defense can, look to get a stop early. Out of the shotgun, Judkins moves from his right to his left. They call down the tight end to the bottom of the formation. Dolphins bring pressure inside. The give is to the running back, and Dolphins are there to stuff it. And that'll bring up 4th down. Brooks and company with the tackle. 3 and out. This is what we wanted, baby. Punt is up. A lot of hang time on that one. Booms it into the end zone, though, after the bounce and roll. Damn, what a kick, bro. It didn't look like he got it, but I thought he kind of hit it a little too high, but holy shit, he fucking snapped the hell out of it. Tua with a towel. He's going to the pool.
You would just say there's a turd in the pool?
I don't know. (18-7) at home, 8-14 on the road. Terrible. Ugly, dude. Let's see what the Dolphins decide to come out with. Tua in the shotgun, throws a little screen out to Achane. Achane finds a lane. He picks up, I don't know, 5. I like the call being pinned way back down there. Just an easy pitch and catch, get the defense to go side to side. They're gonna give up the edges, then attack them. See what they can pull up here. Tua under center now. A little bit of motion by the tight end. The pitch is out to Achane. Players are there, but Achane finds a hole. Picks up another 3. Feeling it. Oh, shit. Color, I accidentally hit the thing, Color. I need you in the other stream. I messed it up. Wait a second. Never mind. I got it back. I got it back. 3rd and 2. Coming at you. Ball is snapped. 2 out of the shotgun. Has time. Pitch and catch. Easy to Malik Washington. What a throw. Nice little floater over the top. Hits him in stride. And a nice game by Washington for probably about 12, 14 yards. The Dolphins keep the drive alive. Dolphins playing with a sense of urgency on offense early. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Tua under center. Brings his tight end and his fullback into the formation. Ball is snapped. Tua drops back to throw. Has time. Taking a deep shot. Deep downfield to nowhere. Nobody. What happened there? Tua didn't. I mean, who was he throwing it to? Somebody not get the right route, or
they must have missed the memo in the team in the players only meeting.
Yeah, I don't necessarily know what caused something like that.
I'm going to reshare that on the next commercial break, Kat.
All right. 2nd and 10. Tua out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Throws out to Achane, who drops it. Incomplete. That's a rare drop by Achane. Rare drop by Achane. Third and 15 now, Color. 3rd and 15. Tua out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. They throw the screenplay to. I mean, why? Why even do that? Why the screenplay, dude? I mean, I get it. You hit him on the edges earlier and you caught him. But damn, dude, like, what? Why? Just rough, dude. It's rough to watch sometimes, Papa Paul.
Yeah, I know. It's, when you see it coming so obviously.
Well, they were playing with a sense of urgency. It looked like it was kind of starting to roll, and then it was a drop, and then it was a bad play call. I mean, just a miscue. That bomb, where was that even at? Who was that going to? I mean, that they killed those last 3 plays, they killed themselves. It was a miscue, it was a drop, and then it was a bad play call on 3rd and 15. Like, what the fuck? That was terrible. You went backwards the whole time.
"30 years of bad plays."
I mean, I guess. Hit the like button, everybody. We're going to keep you in it. Do what we can. If you guys are watching on X, Twitch, Twitter, anywhere, come over here to YouTube, subscribe over here on YouTube, hit the like button, become a member, join us. Wait for color to get this stream back kicking. So, yep. It wasn't, defense did their job. 3 and out with the defense to start the day. Playing with urgency on defense, that's for sure. And then offense looked like they were cooking there, backed up. But that final series was terrible. They just essentially shit the bed. Miscue, bad play, or miscue drop, and then a bad play call was those final 3 plays. So still scoreless here in the first. Browns going to get their second chance at it. 9 minutes left here in the first. First and 10 from the 31-yard line for the Browns. Gabriel calls the play, and they run it right at the gut. Dolphins stout in the center today. Dolphins looking stout in the middle of the field, thank goodness. Gabriel out of the shotgun. Trips at the top formation. Ball is snapped. They throw the screen out to the man, and Dolphins players are there to meet him. Pickup of about 1. Dolphins defense holding them to a 3rd and long. Stefanski doing his best. Fucking Mike McDaniel impression. Out of the shotgun, empty set. Dolphins showing blitz, backing up, giving them something to think about. All drop back into coverage. Flag on the play. False start on the offense. All the jumping by the defense got them scared. That's going to back them up even further. Third and 14. Ball is snapped. He has time in the pocket. Escapes. Throws underneath. Incomplete. Dolphins with another 3 and out. Look at that. Back-to-back 3 and outs by the Dolphins defense. Looks to be a flag on the play, though. It's probably going to be holding on the O-line. Oh, illegal contact by the defense. Are you kidding me? Automatic first down. Oh, no. Chop Robinson, what did you do? What did you do, Chop Robinson? He must have got him up in the head and neck area or something. Let's see. They're showing the replay now. Chop Robinson off the edge. Swim move. Push. I didn't see shit. He didn't do anything. They just got us, boys. Home team, home cooking real quick. They just got us. He didn't do nothing. Ball is snapped, pitch to the outside. Fuck, who is that? Is that Rasul Douglas? Is that Douglas that did that? I mean, he just shot the gap instantly on the edge. No, that's Jones, Jack Jones.
Finally making a stop.
Dude, big time stop. Oh, okay. The legal contact wasn't on Chop Robinson, they were saying from the earlier play. They messed it up. So that makes more sense. It was a holding out somewhere. Ball is snapped out of the shotgun, thrown across. Oh! Damn, dude, I thought he tried to jump the route. He missed it. Went right between his hands. Who was that? Jumped the route, went right between his hands, and Jerry Jeudy caught it on the other side. Almost had it. Bounced up, and Jeudy was there to get it. Damn. Dolphins defense looking for turnovers. They're going to get it. I'll be betting that here directly, Color, if they don't get one on this drive, because they're going to get one today. Defensive turnover. Out of the shot or under center now. Ball is snapped. The give is to the running back. And, you know, God, that freaking D tackle Phillips is huge, bro. You see him out there? He's huge. He looks big. It's a big guy. Under center. Ball is snapped. Fake is to the running back. Zach Sealer right in his face. Are they going to throw a flag?
That's going to be a intentional grounding.
What is it? What do you think it's going to be? Oh, intentional grounding. Yeah, it's going to be an intentional grounding, you think, because he threw it to get away from the sack? I don't know. There was the screen guy there. They might pick this up. It's on us.
Yeah. Face mat, like hands to the face, whatever you want to call it.
Are you kidding me, dude? They threw that on roughing the passer to him. He barely touched the kid. I get it because the kid's like fucking 95 pounds. Oh, man, the refs are pencil whipping the shit out of us.
Well, it's either that or illegal hands to the face. I mean,
they called it roughing the passer.
That's what I'm saying. Even if you debate that, you get the illegal hands to the face on the backside.
Holy shit. God damn, that fucking gave him like 20-yard penalty or some shit right now. What the fuck? First and 10 from the Dolphins 39. Now. Under center is Gabriel. Junkin's back there. Ball is snapped. They give it to the running back up the gut. Picks up. Well, he fucking pushes the pile. I would say, 6? They hit him at the line, but they just pushed the pile on that one.
Man, their quarterback is really slow to get out of center, bro.
You see that?
Hands the ball off like he's giving it to him. That's what caused the play before, too.
Dude, he's so slow getting off the ball. I'm telling you, that Dylan Gabriel's terrible. 2nd and 5. Under center. Ball is snapped. Give us to the running back, bounces it to the outside, bounces it again to the outside, beats his man, broken tackle, and he'll pick up a good 20 on that one.
See that right there, bro? That's a stop for Cater Kohou, bro. Right there.
That's true. Cater Kohou makes that fucking tackle, Color. You ain't lying. That is a fact.
He at least hems him. He at least hems him up with the rest of the team there.
No, Color. He ankles that guy and doesn't let go. You got to set the edge a little bit wider on that. You got to take the wide angle. You always want to push him in. You got to have the outside
because you got help to the inside. Exactly.
You always have help to the inside. You want outside leverage for everything other than in pass coverage. Ball is snapped. Give us to the running back again. Tackle is made by Chop Robinson. Gain of none. Maybe one. Junkins needs a break. Rashid Rice on his first game back gets a touchdown on a run and boots the ball into the stands. He fucking booted the shit out of that ball, Color. He cut it and ran in with.
Talk about divergent paths after that Jags KC game. Jeez.
I know, right? Well, they got some weapons back. So out of the shotgun, give us to the new running back. Ball is crosses the plane and 9. I mean, who was that? Fucking dude.
Remember what I always say about how the bigger empire doesn't attack the smaller one because it would take 3/4 of their resources and they'd just rather not do it.
Yeah.
So you get a little bit of safety in the fact that maybe you're not as big as them, but you've got enough to hurt them, right?
You can hurt them bad. You can hurt them enough.
Jacksonville spent their entire castle on that KC game, bro.
They did. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. 3rd and 5 coming up. Dolphins need to stop here. From the 12-yard line, out of the shotgun, ball is snapped, thrown, and it skips off the ground. Looks like he was hit as he was throwing there, had pressure in his face. Looked to be Chubb with the pressure on his face. And looked like they brought Dotson in on the. Oh, no, it was Dotson got away with a fucking clip, dude. I don't know. That's still good.
I think he was trying to the guy, but I think at the last second he saw that longer route wide open and he pulled up his arm just a hair, dude.
Well, the Dolphins hold them to a 3-point try here, Color. Kick is up, and that is good. And with 2 minutes and 17
that's a touchdown
seconds,
if he's a little more relaxed in the pocket, bro. That's what he realized. Like I said, he saw it right as he's throwing to the short guy. He saw that long open up, and he's like, you know what I mean? And that's why it went to the dirt like that. Plus, he had Zach Sealer's arm right there.
With 2 minutes and 17 seconds left in the first, the Browns go up 3-0 against the Miami Dolphins, which, the defense kind of shot themselves in the foot a little bit, but they had some stops before. Offense is getting nothing going.
So
but
if we lose
they held them to
3-0, if we lose this game 3-0, is it the defense's fault?
No. No. Not currently, no. What's up, Mr. Paul?
Hey, how's everybody doing?
Hanging in there, brother.
Hey, I finally got straightened out the StreamYard problem. I had to take the StreamYard off and then and put it back on my iPad. So now I'm straight.
Right on.
Yeah.
Damn. I thought I took too much under. Fuck.
Bro, that's the Browns, man.
Yeah, my StreamYard was doing some updating this morning too, Mr. Paul.
Yeah, because man, mine was bad to the point wherever panel I got on, I would lose sound of some of the people up in the panel. I had to keep dropping off and on. So I just took it off, and went back into and put it back on. Okay, now the game back. Let's be quiet.
Good.
Myles Garrett.
Kick is up. Caught out about the goal line. Brought out past the 10, past the 20, and Malik Washington down at about the 23-yard line. Myles Garrett and these Browns' top-rated defense trots onto the field. Myles Garrett hasn't had a sack in 3 weeks. Looking to change that today.
And I don't believe he's ever sacked Tua.
Oh, I think he has.
No, I do believe that's the only headstone he doesn't have in his Halloween display.
All right, Tua under center, offset I formation. Julian Hill goes into motion. Ball is snapped. The give is to Achane, who gets to the outside. Achane's breaking it now. Achane with a big run going. Can he get this man beat? He is taken down, but after Achane flips the field on a gouging run. Devon Achane does this every week, dude.
Oh, that ruined the Browns' run defense. Achane just picked up the Browns' average right there.
on a C-gap run, too, Color. It's not like he took all the way outside. On a C-gap run.
His breakaway speed is so fast, dude. You even let him in the open field. That's it, dude.
Yeah, he's extremely fast, and I said it from the get-go to keep an eye out for this kid, and he is that.
Wow, nice catch by Waddle, Color. Did you see that? Mm-hmm. Waddle, who has to come back to the ball as Tua's escaping the pocket, just slides back and catches the ball and keeps it right off the ground. And Dolphins, with a minute left in the first, are pushing in field goal range right now after the Devon Achane fucking gouging run. Tua out of the shotgun, calls Ollie Gordon to his right. Ball is snapped. The give is to Ollie up the gut, who gets hit behind the line, drives back to the line of scrimmage, had nowhere to go. Browns read that all day. Oh, they did lose a yard on that one. 2nd and 11. Tua under center. Ollie Gordon way back there. Tua calls check, trips at the bottom of the formation. Kine goes to the top. They're going to take it down to the end of the quarter. That's what they're doing. They're trying to get him to jump. That's it. They take it down to the end of the quarter. Look, Tua saying he had you.
He jokes with them as if they even care, bro.
Nah, listen, they say what you want. These guys like Tua in the NFL. They're closer than you think. Tua's not an unlikable person. Yeah, in fact, I would say in more instances, I would probably really like to hang out with Tua. You know what I'm saying? Like, as far as a guy, a hangout, all those things. I
used to feel football, that way.
Everything. But
I used to feel that way, but I just don't believe it anymore. He's a fraud, dude.
Color, hold it down. I got to go check in on these kids.
You know, it gets old. It gets old after a while, you know, being the whole little likable, cute guy, man. It's like, okay, fine, but it's the way the guy like carries himself as if he's accomplished anything in this league. Like, I don't even know why they talk to the guy. There's plenty of likable people out there. It's like, yeah, big old smile on his face while he's positioning right behind you, pulling his zipper down. He's one of the, it's just like you know what? He's just like his fans on Twitter. It's like they all act like they're such upstanding people and likable, and they're like the first to just completely cut your throat like behind your back. No, not even behind your back half the time. Right out in the open. So don't ask me. Just ask the guy that designed this offense for me. I feel like he's a lot like AC/DC, you know? You ever feel like people like AC/DC just because they're expected to? All right, Tua in the shotgun. Pulls Achane to his side, hands the ball off. Achane goes off tackle, trips up, but had a nice little outlet to the corner, but tripped up and fell after about a 4-yard gain. That could have been to the house. He definitely had a lane and the breakaway speed to get to that corner.
What I miss, Color?
Not much. A little off tackle run, that good gain, but got tripped up.
3rd and 9
Waller
coming up.
checks into the game.
2 out of the shotgun, throws to Washington. I mean,
dude, it's like his arm was finished following through before the ball even got past the line of scrimmage. Look, it's just such garbage, dude.
It is pouring down rain there.
Like, hold on to the ball, grip the dang ball and throw it, man. Stop with this, like, oh, wow. It's like he's a conveyor belt for the ball. Let's just pass the ball. Hot potato. Woohoo, get it out of my hands. Look, everybody, look how quick I get the ball out of my hands.
Well, Pat Riley coming up.
Yep.
Kick up
Riley
is
Patterson.
Good. Whatever. Pat Riley Patterson's too close for me, Color. Pat Riley from the Heat kicking the ball.
Like, he lets it go way too early because he ain't got no grip on the ball. So his arm is like finished following through before the ball even gets like 5 feet out in front of him. That's why the deep passes sail.
Fourth and 9.
Dang. They don't have that fucking bet no more, Color. Well, hold on. Maybe they do.
But that style of throwing does get you a lot of photo ops. It looks cool in freeze frame.
We score 3. It is pouring down there.
Yes, it is. I checked a little earlier. Supposed to be 100% chance of rain starting at 1 o'clock all the way up to about 3 o'clock. Where they at?
Sorry, I'm just checking my bets right now because I got a bunch of them in scattered all over the NFL today.
Did you bet over or under on Tua's turnovers?
I don't remember.
Hey, listen, was Adam Archuleta a wide receiver in the NFL?
Mr. Paul.
Was Adam Archuleta one of the guys that's speaking? Was he a wide receiver in the NFL?
What's
I don't
his
know.
name?
Adam Archuleta.
Huh, I don't know. He looks like one of them Dan Orlovsky type quarterbacks. Oh, pick the ball up, damn it. Oh, nice
Brought
coverage.
out. He's covered down at about the 16 color.
Great special teams, man. Good kick. Cam Ward throwing a tutty. Look at that.
Yep. I got
Going
the
up
Titans. I
going
got the
up
Titans to
against-
win today.
Yeah, going up against the red hot New England Patriots with their new head coach. And look at that.
All right. Let me get back in form here. Out of the shotgun is Gabriel. Ball is snapped to give us Judkins up the gut, who gets brought down after about a 2-yard, 3-yard gain or so. That'll bring up second and 8. Wait till they get Judkins going in the freaking passing game in the
Didn't
third
that
quarter.
guy run all over us the last time we played them?
Yes, Judkins is good, dude. He's good. He reminds me of Alvin Kamara, how he runs.
Oh, yeah.
He's really good.
Oh, boy.
Stefanski.
Out of the shotgun, split back formation. Judkins, man, they're just both backs move. Ball is snapped. They look for the screen, throw the screen, tunnel screen in the middle, broken tackle, and they continue to rise.
That was dangerously close to being a house call.
Yeah, that could have been a house call. Moving through traffic, guys going the
if
wrong
that was
direction.
one of them little speedy scat bags, that thing was gone, man.
Yeah. The wide receiver comes and looks like he's going to set up a block for the screen. What a play design. It looks like it's a running back screen where the wide receiver is going to block, but then he sheds off his guy and goes inside and catches the screen in between the linemen and moves upfield. Ball is snapped, roll out on a naked bootleg. Gabriel looking to run it, and he does. He's going to pick up 2 or 3.
You know, it didn't even dawn on me till just now that this dude throws left-handed.
Oh,
He's Tua 2.0.
Yep,
I'm so used to Tua, I'm backwards now, bro. It was normal to me.
Yeah, it looked like it was just a part of the game.
Battle the two lefties.
Yep. 2 lefts don't make a right. Gabriel under center. Ball is snapped. They give it to the running back. Cuts up as he gets to the line. Dives forward for about 2 or 3. 3rd and 6 coming up. 12 minutes left.
Looks like a young Matt Stafford, dude. His face looks exactly like Matt Stafford, man.
A little bit. Out of the shotgun to now is Gabriel. Ford, the running back, to his right. The pass blocking one. 3rd and 6. Calls. Ball is snapped. Dolphins bring pressure. Pass is thrown. Almost picked off. Is it?
That one's not going to be dropped.
Oh, my God. They're going to get the Dolphins on a flag, dude. Are you kidding me right now?
Yeah, Bonner knows it, too.
Ashton Davis dives up and catches the ball.
Oh, I thought that was Bonner.
Nah, it's Ashton Davis.
Number 29, they called it on.
28, I think he said.
Oh, yeah, 28.
Oh, my God. Let me see this.
No,
On 29, it was on Fitzpatrick. Let's see it.
What?
Bro, That is
Come
not pass
on.
interference. That is not pass. Oh, he had him hooked. He had his arm hooked.
Well, yeah, because he was pushing off of him. He was in the process of pushing off.
Oh boy.
All right, come on. Fucking refs are freaking on it today. Under center, I formation, ball is snapped. They give it to the running back who breaks the plane in the hole and has a big fucking run, and that's Judkins. And he's racing off to the end of the end zone, and he's going to get in there after the fucking untimely shit. That was bullshit.
You can only let that happen so many times before one goes all the way. That's why I knew it was going
Who's
all
down?
the way.
Is that Fitzpatrick that's on the ground color?
I think that's Fitzpatrick.
That looks like Fitzpatrick on the ground.
As he crossed the line of scrimmage, I knew that was a house call, bro.
We were just talking about how good Judkins is. Flag on the play. Uh-oh, this might be coming back.
Nah, too late to be on holding. It's probably likely one of our guys losing their patience and getting a personal foul. Uh-oh, somebody's really hurt.
No, that was Fitzpatrick. I think he's fine.
Oh. He better be, because I got him for tackles today.
Let's see what they say.
Bastard.
That was Fitzpatrick who missed that tackle, and he just didn't get up because it looked like he got hit up underneath the chin a little bit. I didn't see any call of a flag.
No, they picked it up.
Yeah. He must get hit in the mouth. Yeah.
The network must have been seeing yellow. Yeah, he looked like he's ready to go get 5 tackles now. He had that look on his face like he's pissed now.
He was pissed to play before. When
just continue to get shredded up the middle, bro. Jesus, man. Tell you what, though. This looks like 2 teams that are at the bottom of the league, for sure.
Yeah, that ain't no lie.
Trading long runs. Terrible throw passing. Yeah.
What's up, Papa Paul?
You need to update your score on the screen.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Thank you, sir. I've messed it up. They've got 10 now, and we've got 3. And it's the second quarter. I'm all kinds of backwards. Great. Yay.
Halftime, Greg. Halftime. I'm pretty sure.
Tua right now has 28 passing yards.
I mean, bro, it's not enough, man. It doesn't matter what the circumstances are. Even if you're having a bad day, bro. This is like every single week. It's halftime before we even get to 100 yards passing.
Yep, and then you do like 2 drives in the second half that go,
you're just
80
not
yards
pushing the ball. Yeah, you're just not pushing the ball down the field. That's all there is to it. When he rolled out and threw that little ball to Waddle, that was pretty good catch by Waddle. He wanted something deeper. He patted the ball. You know, it's like, I don't know. The dude's just not good enough, man. And whether he is or he isn't, he's certainly not playing good enough. Whether that's by choice or not, it doesn't really matter. Because if he does have the goods and he's just not performing, then he's doing it on purpose and he wants out of here. So give him what he wants.
I don't like that. Dotson looking like a demon on the sideline right now.
Yeah, I'd have to say ever, Mansa. This is getting to worst ever. I would have to agree.
Oh, good grief.
Kickoff is up. Shorter kick, fielded at about the 9, brought out past the 20, 25, 30, and down at about the 30. Whoa, ball comes out.
Wow.
Will lose possession on the kickoff. Oh, no.
Damn it, man.
I mean, what do you have left? Your special teams is the only thing that's been worth a damn this season. Well, you might as well throw that out the window too.
Gets it just running through traffic, loaf of bread, gets it punched out, flies towards the kicking team, who just has an easy scoop up right there, and they'll get it.
What are you going through the hole like that without both hands on the ball, man?
It'll be 1st and 10 from about the 44-yard line, color of the Miami Dolphins.
Son of a bitch.
When it rains, it pours, guys. When it rains, it pours.
And it's pouring in the Brownsville.
Well, when you have a bunch of mid players, that's what you get.
Under center is Gabriel. Ball is snapped. The give is to the running back, who just drives forward for a few. Why not?
Let's be real. We like him, but who the hell's ever heard of D. Eskridge, dude? Who the hell's ever fighting for that guy?
The team we took him from didn't fight for him, that's for sure. I want to say D. Eskridge was with Seattle as their practice squad guy that we signed. And Tua put to sleep on a hospital ball last year.
Let me be quiet.
Bargain bin basement shopping.
Under center, ball is snapped. Give it to the running back and swallowed up as Zach Sealer. Zach Sealer with a nice stop.
Yeah, I made a tackle.
Whatever. That's a tackle for loss. I'll take it. That's 3rd and 11 now. We need it. Because the fucking they hold them here. They might be out of field goal range. They're out of field goal.
Yeah, especially with the weather the way it is.
Third and 11 out of the shotgun. Empty set is Gabriel. Dolphins showing blitz. They bring the blitz. Almost gets there. A little screen pass to Ford. Gets outside. Flag on the play, though.
Oh, goodness.
I think it's going to be on the Dolphins for encroachment. I think the flag's going to be on the Dolphins for encroachment. It is. Offsides on the defense.
Of course.
Yep. They declined the penalty because the pass to Ford.
Yo, that ball looked like he took it by the nose and just threw it like a Frisbee.
Ball is snapped under center, fakes, rolls out to his right, throws a little dump off to his man that he couldn't get it to him there. Who's this number 44? Who is that?
Yeah, that's a good question. Fannin Jr. or something.
Fannin
like that.
Jr. That son of a bitch is good.
Well, he's a running back.
I don't know what. I think he's a tight end.
Okay.
That they use in the fullback position sometimes. I mean, they're running the Mike McDaniel offense right now, boys. I don't know if you know this or not. And the Dolphins are just getting out-schemed. Jalen Phillips silent out there. 2nd and 10 out of the shotgun. Calls his motion man in from the top of the formation. Ball is snapped low. Give is to the running back. Dolphins players are there. Get shook out of their boots. Tackle is made. Ball is down, but flag is on the play.
Oh, goodness. Man.
Looks like they're going to call friggin' Jalen Phillips for being lined up in the neutral zone. Personal foul.
Late
Unnecessary
hit.
roughness.
Give me a fucking break.
Holy cow. Let's see this.
Couldn't get that on Herbert last week, though.
Wait a minute. He just all he did was push the man in the back, the quarterback in the back. Oh, come on now.
They're going to get you on that, dude.
He handed the ball
They're going
off.
to get
dude.
you. Why would you do that, bro?
Yeah. I mean, the guy obviously handed the ball off.
Why did you do that? That's
I thought he had the ball. Well, then why were you running behind chasing the runner right after you did it?
1st and 10, I formation. Ball is snapped. Give it to the running back. Dolphins are there. I mean, dude.
Yeah, don't celebrate, dude. Just get back to the huddle, man.
Yeah, hold them to a field goal.
That nonsense, bro. You're just going to give up a 20-yarder on the next play.
John Fedlin, you're absolutely right.
I think it's time to bench Jalen Phillips, dude.
Fucking saying, dude. But for who?
Cameron Good.
Yeah, Cameron Good. Bring him in. Zach Sealer lined up and then Phillips is running around all the way in the backfield as a standing linebacker now. Color in pass coverage is Phillips.
Look at Chubb just getting fucking thrown around like a rag doll, dude. My God.
Did you see Phillips lined up as the will linebacker and off the ball?
Yeah, well, you don't want him nowhere near the quarterback.
Yeah, you can't do that. Third and 8 coming up.
Probably be on the sideline crying at halftime over it. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. My life, it's just.
Timeout called.
I'm sick of being a damn psych ward for the league, dude.
Dolphins called a timeout. 7 minutes and 38 seconds left in the second.
Reminds me of like, what's that movie with the baseball team that just had a bunch of like losers? You know, like
it was Major League.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that team had an owner to rally
don't
against.
Upset Tiny over there, he'll start crying.
Oh, you talking about the Good News Bears?
Or maybe Moneyball before what's his name, before Billy Bean got there.
Yeah. Dolphins need a stop here after the terrible special teams blunder. 3rd and 8. Gabriel out of the shotgun.
Oh, man, they got 4.
Ball is snapped. Dolphins bring the pressure. They throw to a little screenplay right here, and they pick up the
almost
first down.
got there.
Yep. Chubb with another almost sack. Doesn't get the job done. 1st and goal.
So I'm thinking more like that. Remember that old HBO comedy, Late Night, 1st and 10? Remember that show?
Nah, yeah, kind of.
That shit was hilarious, man. All they're doing is playing standard football, bro.
Well, they got no quarterback on the field right now.
They're just making their blocks, and
they're doing the wildcat right now. And 1st and goal from the 4. Ball is snapped. They give this to the running back. He keeps it, finds the lane, and pushes forward for a
man. He cuts back a little earlier.
He cuts back earlier and commits. He would have put it right in there.
And that's usually what it's designed to do. Wildcat's usually going to run a counter trap. And here it is. Flow goes that way. Cut right there. You're in.
Nah, there was 3 Dolphins there. He made the right decision.
Blasted through them, bro. He's a big boy. He didn't want the contact on that particular moment.
Okay. God, dude, this sucks.
he was going for path of least resistance, and it didn't work out. I don't think he'll make that mistake the second time.
Looks like Browns are going to call a timeout here as they're
And
trying to
Ghost
figure out what they're going to do.
See, Ghost, I love you, Ghost, but this is part of the problem. I was never defending Jalen Phillips. I don't know how many times I got to put the caveat before I make my take that the guy is garbage. I think it's not your fault, Ghost. I think when people make a caveat, most people just disregard it as if I'm lying or something. No, I'm not defending Jalen Phillips in the slightest.
Oh, I don't believe this.
2nd and goal coming up. Another Wildcat. Ball is snapped. Oh, almost loses it in the backfield, but spins off and he takes it in for his 2nd touchdown.
Oh, I thought that was their quarterback, bro. I was about to lose it, man. Oh, my God.
That's kind of an insult here because that's, if I'm not mistaken, we were the first one that used
regression is definitely the word, Ghost. Never seen anything like it never from a hurricane. That's the first hurricane I've ever seen regress like that. Lynn Bowden was Philip Dorsett was trash right from the get-go. He didn't regress. But
well, it's getting squirrely quick, boys.
University of Miami should ban any player that has been in California before they get to their school.
What you said, Cap?
It's getting squirrely quick.
Yeah, looks like I might have
Dolphins
to go take a nap.
All of a sudden are down 17 to fucking. They're down 2 touchdowns right now, and I think Tua has 33 passing yards thus far. Not looking really good for us, guys. Not looking good. Hit the like button, people. Will they color that? We need that ready to go for the poll, for the halftime poll. Should they bench Tua and start?
I don't even think
Quinn
it's a
Ewers.
matter of benching Tua. It's a matter of, if you don't want the whole world to think that you're purposely tanking, you need to put a quarterback in that can score right now. I mean, it's not about Tua. It's playing the guy that can do something for you. And I'm not saying that's Quinn Ewers, but it obviously, after 3 points, it ain't Tua. It's a matter of whether it's because they ain't showing up to put in the extra work with Tua, or if they're just not showing up during the game for Tua. The team is not performing for him, dude. It's obvious that they don't respect him. The few big plays that we've had, the few players, the few bright spots are all guys that are in his inner circle. But when it comes to, you know what, Ali Gordon's in the game right now, our offensive line can take a little breather, not open up any holes, go nowhere, because we'll end up in a 3rd and 15, and we know that Tua can't perform in a 3rd and 15. So, I mean, they are slowly quitting on the quarterback. That's what's going on here, and that's precisely why McDaniel had another one in the wings that is not named Zach Wilson. Because why bother with Zach Wilson if you're going to have to make a statement to Tua right now? You don't want to go with Zach Wilson, because Zach Wilson suggests that you want to win this game. Thanks, Roberto. Member for 30 months now. Wow. OG here. Ross is a disgrace to his mama allowing these clowns to tarnish the Dolphins.
Facts.
And bringing his mama in. I bet you're probably right, Roberto. His mama's probably like, get rid of the goddamn quarterback.
Caught at about the
rest
9, past the 30, to the 35, past the 40, and down at about the
Way to make up for it.
47-yard line by Malik Washington. Special teams responds, Color.
Well, he's got to increase that average that he's rocking right now to make up for that fumble.
Well, it wasn't him that fumbled.
Oh, that's right. It wasn't him. Oh, yeah, that's right. Forgot. That's gonna bring him to close to 30 yards an average, man.
Tua.
I mean, if you look inept on this drive, you got to make a change, man.
Yeah, right. From midfield like this, from the 46-yard line, Tua plays blown dead, Color.
Already. Can't just line up and run a play. Got to be some kind of thing where people can get false starts, instead of just lining up, snapping the ball, and handing the damn thing off. Get some rhythm. I'm sorry. Those are offensive stats right there of a team that doesn't have a quarterback. You can blame it on whoever you want.
Cully, you know they're going to blame the defenses.
Tua out of the shotgun, fakes the pitch, looks downfield, then throws it out to Achane, who has guys right in front of his face. Achane comes back and makes something out of nothing.
The defensive rankings looked exactly like the Browns did when they started the game earlier, when they showed that graphic. And then guess what? The Browns don't have a quarterback. Are they blaming everything else on their team? No. They know they have a young rookie quarterback. We're in our 6th season. You just saw the comparison that they put up on the screen to past seasons under Mike McDaniel and Tua.
Second and 13 coming up. Tua under center. Achane back there. A little motion by Washington. Ball is snapped. The fake is to Achane. Tua's got guys right in his face. He's got to throw it away. And that just terrible.
Can't evade nothing, bro.
They let the free rusher come, and it's just I don't know. I didn't like the play call, honestly.
I didn't either, but plenty of guys evade that, bro.
Well, at least Baker Mayfield does. Baker Mayfield evades it.
Or at least try.
5 minutes and 7 seconds left on a 3rd and 13 now for the Dolphins.
That was scary.
Tua out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Throws the ball deep downfield to no one.
Just freaking pull him, dude.
Flag on it.
That's probably going to be holding on the D.
Yeah, I think he got held on that one.
Tua's lucky because that wasn't looking good at all.
Illegal contact.
That was going to be an interception. Tell you the truth.
Illegal contact, which means it really is still a bad pass, dude. That didn't hold nothing up. Had nothing to do with the pass, dude. I don't even know who he was throwing to.
I don't either. I don't think he knows who he was throwing to. All right, let's see if we can get it right, boys. Tua out of the shotgun. Ingle comes closer to formation. Ball is snapped. They give it to Achane, takes it to the outside. He gets just fucking floored, bro.
Meets the biggest guy on their defense, and he just tackled. He just hand tackled him to the ground. He just picked him up
and put him on the ground and thrown, dude.
Yeah. And two is like, here, take it. I don't want it. That ain't the play. And this is obvious it wasn't the play.
Whoa.
All right. Out of the shotgun, 2nd and 12. Up to a fucking, my God.
Pass, dude. That's Browns football. Nope, we got it back. They're going to call it an
incomplete. Thank God. Thank God. That was a screen to let the rush go, and it was the worst time ever to have a bad snap on the ground like that. it was like a perfect. I mean, having a bad snap on the ground when you're letting the D get the rush because you're hitting the screen. See all the linemen.
It was tipped. That's why it wasn't a backward pass. Boom.
Oh yeah, Tua actually did get it off. 3rd and 12, out of the shotgun, empty set. They bring the blitz. Tua all kinds of time. He throws to no one underneath. What the fuck was that, dude?
Gotta throw to Achane because he's the only target I can find.
Why are you looking at Achane 2 yards down the fucking field?
Because he doesn't have Tyreek anymore, bro.
God.
So one-dimensional. It's unreal. Like half-dimensional. He's like length and width. That's it. No depth.
God, dude. Yeah, no depth is right, color. Punt is up. Fucking A.
Two-dimensional. That's why they call it two-dimensional.
Caught out about the 10-yard line. Shit. Now what? Now if the defense lets up
watch garbage from a rookie.
Yeah, for real.
At least make it fun today. Just
give me something interesting.
Give us something to root for, even if the kid's trash. Who cares?
I guess our defense looking at this and saying, here we go again.
Shout out to Liz. Says
the Browns fans are having much more fun than we are.
Win one shot at pick. I don't know what that. Wait, Tua needs a pick of Tua. Win one shot at pick. Shout out to Liz. I don't know what the fuck she's saying, but appreciate that.
Let's see. Tua.
Well,
shot
shit.
Does she mean a shot of liquor?
I think, yeah. Fins need a pick of Tua. Win one shot at pick. I don't know. I don't know what you mean, Liz, but I salute the $2 donate. Taking his hat off. That's what I'm doing. Tua cooks without heat. Like chive. What is that? Ceviche?
Some kind of, I don't know, some kind
ceviche?
Of cultured dish that Joe
Brown's.
In
yeah, Joe. Fucking, all fucking.
Ceviche is a ceviche.
Oh, it's ceviche. Oh, it's ceviche.
Ceviche.
Yeah. That's fucking ceviche's fire. Ceviche's fucking fire. You get at a Mexican restaurant, shit's fire.
Not fire enough to remember what it is, huh?
Well, listen, I'm not a ceviche orderer, but I will eat it if there's ceviche for sure. Hit the like button, everybody. We are failing together here at the Fins Tailgate. I mean, dude, just debilitating, man. Honestly, just a fucking.
Hey, for all the people that think that Tua is as good as everybody else,
no, dude.
What would you all be saying if you were watching a Chargers game right now and Justin Herbert and their offense was performing like this? What would you be saying? You'd be saying
he's trash.
See, I told you Tua is better than him.
He's trash, color.
Plays like this, this is only once, I guess. Like it ain't 6 years worth.
4 minutes and 4 seconds left in the second quarter. 1st and 10 from the 10-yard line. The give is to Judkins, and Dolphins defense is there to make the tackle behind the line of scrimmage. That's Butler who makes the tackle on the penetration.
Hey, guess what? Trevor Lawrence played like this today, and nobody was surprised.
All right. Under center now is Gabriel. 2nd and 12 after the tackle for a loss. Ball is in there. They give us to Judkins and another tackle right about the line of scrimmage. Maybe he gained a yard. And that'll bring up 3rd and long again for this Miami Dolphins defense who, listen, 3rd and 12, no gain. Dolphins called timeout to stop the clock. 3 minutes and 14 seconds left on the clock. 15 seconds left on the clock, excuse me. And look, this could be fortuitous. Dolphins could look to capitalize. We get some points on the damn board. We get the ball at half, and right away we back in it. Got to get a touchdown. We're down 2 scores, 2 touchdowns, not 2 scores. Dolphins with 1 timeout left. Browns have 2. 3 minutes. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left. Out of the shotgun, running back to his left. Dolphins showing blitz. They bring 5. Dolphins on the stunt move. Almost get him. Wow. I'm going to tell you this right now. Lots of flags being thrown. This might end up with a damn safety, dude.
No. He got the ball out still, but the fact that they're all flags right at the goal line, yeah, definitely holding.
Yeah, but if it's a holding as the tackle's being made, they could rule this as safety.
Oh, maybe. I didn't know about that. I thought the ball would still have to be in the end zone.
4th down. They're declining the penalty.
Yeah, the ball would still have to be in the end zone. The ball was out of the end zone when the hold was committed.
Man, it was close. Man, a safety would have been huge. Safety would have been huge. But listen, big 3 and out by this Dolphins defense, who brought 5 and did everything they could. Man, they were so close. So close.
Nah, no need to block it. We got a short field, Mansa.
Yeah, no need to block. Here. Don't get the penalty. Let them get it up. Hold your man.
We got good returns.
Caught at about the 50-yard line. Malik brings it out. Pass
already
down
in the field
to the
goal
40.
range.
You need 10 yards to get in the field goal range with a chip shot right now. Mm-hmm. Dolphins offense has to score. They have to score here. If Tua and this offense can't get a touchdown, can't get 40 fucking yards with 2 minutes and 50-something seconds left and a timeout, then what are we doing? What are we doing? Against the Browns? I don't give a shit how good their defense is.
Yeah, like we're down 17-3, hoping we score before the half against the freaking Browns, man.
Yeah, bro. What are we talking about?
The only other team that's considered to be worse organizationally than us.
Yeah.
They actually don't like their coach. Half of our people still like our coach.
They're fucking trying to get Stefanski fired. They want to lose today to fire him. They don't have a quarterback that they believe in. They don't like their quarterback.
Fire him for being up 17-3.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, I don't want to hear nobody talking about Dylan Gabriel anything, good or bad, until he gets away from the Browns.
True that.
I mean, I've seen some terrible from him today, but I've seen some stuff I like too. Point is, y'all said the same thing about Baker Mayfield, who's in the front runner right now for MVP.
He has my vote for sure.
Oh, I'm always going to back a Florida boy if there's somebody in the mix for MVP, man.
I just like him, Peter. I like the way he's playing. He got a lot of heart.
Yeah. Mr. Polk, you know exactly what's up with Baker Mayfield. It's all heart. His heart is so big, it makes him elite, even though he ain't got elite skills.
Yeah.
It's just like Kyler Murray's legs, you know? Whenever he runs out of gas, his career's over. He has to take 2 extra steps than everybody else to get the same speed.
This is the Dolphins' 4th possession because of everything. A lot of penalties on defense kept these drives alive. Plus the turnover on the kickoff killed it. I mean, damn.
And I'm sorry, forget Dolphin fans. Everybody in the entire country the other night, when they saw Carson Beck throw that first interception, was like, oh my God, it was a Tua ball.
I thought it was a Tua game, color. Tua under center, 1st and 10 from the 40. Ball is snapped. Tua with pressure in his face. I mean, forget it.
I haven't even disseminated. That's probably offside. I haven't even disseminated the game from the other night.
Larry Bohr?
Y'all haven't even begun to hear what I have to say about the Hurricanes game the other night.
Color. Tua didn't see the guy creep up.
No,
it didn't call the protection.
It don't matter. I'm just gonna curl up like a little baby anyway.
Why would he not recall the protection? You're telling me Patrick Paul just saw him there and just jumped away from him on purpose to get at Tua? What are we doing here? Here comes another blitz Tua didn't see. That's right in his fucking face. Again, back-to-back blitzes on that same side, and you don't see it?
Look at, they're laughing about it. They're like, we got this all day. Del Pitt.
Back-to-back on the same side? 2nd and 21, you fuck. You started at the 40. You're now at our 48.
Unreal.
Oh, my God. This kid has 30-something yards of offense in the air right now. Tua out of the shotgun. Throw the interception, you fuck. Ball is snapped. They give it to the running back because they are like, fuck that Achane, who fucking Achane does it all by himself.
Yeah, that's
does it all by himself, you fuck. On a draw, Achane picks up 25.
McDaniel needs to be fired. Well, it was McDaniel that designed that off tackle play we just saw. Go for 20 yards, eat up all of the
motherfucker, dude. Motherfucker. This fucking punk, man.
Now you know why he's so desperate to get the ball in Achane's hands. She was probably thinking, damn, I should have made that a jet sweep. It would have been passing.
If I was Achane, I would fucking go to the sideline. At halftime, I'd throat chop fucking to it and say, bitch, this is my job now. I'm quarterback and running back, pussy.
Right. I'm Ronnie Brown now.
Yeah, I'm Ronnie Brown now. It's my fucking job. Get out of my fucking way, ho. Fuck, bro.
Hey, Ollie, come on in, man. We got this. Ronnie and
Ollie.
Ricky.
You know what? We got Jalen Wright on the roster. We're running trips. We're running the fucking triple option with running backs out the backfield today.
What's up, Tom?
What's up, Mr. Polk? What's up, everybody?
What's up, Tom?
I just got back from Denver, and the Dolphins are shitting the bed.
Yep, you're just in time to see the shit go.
I just walked in the door just to see the score.
What made you leave Denver?
Yeah, what were you doing in Denver?
Oh, everything made me fucking leave Denver. But the reason why I went, reason why I went was I had a couple friends of mine were on tour with Stevie Stone. I know the DJ and the dude that's on tour with him. So I went there and turned up with him. Dude, we turned up all fucking night.
Leaving Denver didn't have anything to do with the tent city around the McDonald's or anything, right?
Denver is the most ghetto fucking city for the stupidest fucking reason.
Dude, it's nothing but meth heads, bro. It is nothing but meth heads, dude.
It's so fucking ghetto and stupid, man. I'll never go there again.
Wow, is it really?
It is terribly ghetto. People
and the media and all the media wants.
I want to hear it. Go ahead, Tom. What?
I was standing around by myself. I got threatened. Somebody threatened to rob me. I was by myself, in a group of 4 people threatened to rob me. I was standing by myself for 10 minutes, and that's all it took. And the DJ I know, he got threatened. The dude who I know that lives there told me a whole bunch of shit that happens to people that hang out downtown Denver. They get people, like, it's like on one side and like 2 blocks away, there's like 10 fucking cop cars. And then 2 blocks, so from where I was, 2 blocks away, there was a whole shit ton of cop cars.
Tom, I want to hear the rest, but the Dolphins are back out on the field. And after Achane saved Tua, it's 1st and 10. They pitch it to Achane, who continues to save this team with a bounce to the outside and a pickup of 4 with a tackler in his face. The offense is, I see why Tua's only throwing to Achane, because he knows that's the only one that can. Yeah.
That's what I said. That's why he's so desperate to get a ball in his hand. He's like, man, I should have made that a jet sweep earlier. I would have got the passing yardage.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, Rashid Rice has had his second touchdown of the day. 1 pass reception, 1 rushing reception, or 1 rushing touchdown. 2nd and 6. Tua flexes Achane out. That means he's going to have to throw the ball down the field. Let's see what he can do. Ball is snapped. Tua looks, throws, unlooked, just pitches it up to Waddle, and he doesn't have it. Come on, Waddle.
A beautiful pass, dude. That was where it needed to be. Right in his hands, right in the bucket. And Waddle just dropped it.
Waddle sucks, bro.
Let's see if he takes his eyes off of it. Oh, yes, he did. He was looking up at the crowd. Watch his eyes. Where's the ball? I don't know.
Yep.
Told you. It's always the eyes, bro.
That was actually really good defense, too. The guy was right where the ball was. So
I got you, but Waddle had no idea where the ball was at coming through his body.
Well, because he couldn't see through the guy, though. I mean, it was good. Whatever. Third and 6.
Stands, dude.
3rd and 6. Tua out of the shotgun calls a timeout because he's a bitch.
Yeah, his eyes were up in the stands, bro.
Yeah, I know, because the ball came past and he lost it. Again, which tells me he probably never had it. God, dude, we got to get a touchdown.
Look at Waller. Waller's like, I'd have secured that football. No problem. He's tall enough to have mossed that guy.
That's how Waller would have got it. He wouldn't have been catching it down here. He wouldn't have been catching it down here like this. He'd have been catching it up there. And that's where Waddle always goes wrong. He wants to scoop them rather than take them out of the air. Good wide receivers take them out of the air, not catch them when they drop. Fuck that.
Waddle could have just reached his arms up and taken it and not
grabbed
needed
it
to
rather
drop
than
it in
letting
his
it
bucket.
drop to him. Yep, he's always looking for it to drop, and I'm sick of it. Get his ass up out of here.
He's a WR3, bro. Been telling you all that.
Tua out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Blitzer coming. Tua sees him coming. Fires across the field. Tipped up and goes nowhere.
Looking for Ollie Gordon on the dump off.
Almost flipped up and intercepted, too. And the Dolphins are going to have to settle for 3 on this one, Color.
Absolute garbage, dude. How can you look at this as the owner and be like, hey, I'm satisfied. We got a whole nother field goal. 30 minutes of football, and we got 6 points, maybe.
Well, the total amount of passing yards on Tua is got to be staggeringly low right now, Color. Let me check on it right now on Tua's passing yards.
Ball's down, kick is up, and good.
Bounced off
it hit
the upright.
No good.
It hit the upright.
3 points.
Flag on the play, though, Color. Uh-oh.
We going to get rough in the kicker here?
Are we going to get a first down? Because
no, it's on the offense.
I don't know. He's pointing to the defense. Personal foul.
Oh, we got it. First
on
down.
The defense. That's a first down, Color.
Yep.
That's a first down.
Wow.
Unsportsmanlike conduct.
That's them trying. That's them. They don't want to win this game. They're like, fuck that, man. We don't want this game. Wow. Oh, it's because of the way that they came in. You're not allowed
they
to
hit the center. They hit the center.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was trying to figure out where I can't see anything. Okay.
Wow.
Over his head.
Spared big time on this drive, bro.
Wow.
I don't give a damn if we score here or not. It's obvious where our problem's at, dude. I don't know how anybody can't see it anymore after 6 freaking
Tanner
seasons,
Connor
bro.
touchdown incoming right now, boys.
I got Waller. No, he's not even in. I got Waddle here.
Oh my fucking God.
That's 2. Tua falls on it, retains possession, backs up 5 or 6 yards. 54 seconds and counting.
Wow.
That's a 9-yard loss.
2nd and 19 from the 21. Ball is snapped. Tua throws, and Akine Westbrook. Holy fuck! They must have seen my post.
Wow, where you
this guy's been?
That's why I said, wow.
Yeah.
Welcome to the team.
Makes a throw to Akine Westbrook, or Westbrook Akine, whatever the fuck his name is.
I'm just gonna call him Westbrook.
6 whole yards.
13 coming up.
Now, Tua, do you think you could be be bothered to throw the ball into the freaking end zone here?
Get it to Tanner Connor, Tua. Ball is snapped. Tua with time. Look, steps up. Tua's going to run this football and slide and kill every under I took for him running today. Fuck.
And secure the field goal. Good job.
Thanks for securing the field goal, I guess.
We could have got it from where he was at.
Listen,
why don't you throw the ball into the fucking
They only got 18 seconds to kick it because the clock is running out.
But, bro, whether this is a 15-yard field goal or a 25-yard field goal made no difference. Throw the ball into the goddamn end zone.
Well, yeah, Color, of course. No timeout, nothing. Kick is up. Kick is good this time. And the Dolphins get on the board.
Run like that, go for it. Don't slide 4 yards before the marker.
Dude, everything about that entire fucking thing was just unwatchable, bro.
You're better off just throwing an incomplete pass there. If you're worried about injury.
Well, poll question going live. Poll question in chat now. Halftime poll. Should they bench Tua for Ewers?
Absolutely.
Right now?
Bro, it's like every single thing he does is wrong right now, bro. There's absolutely no reason to have just gobbled up that 8 yards like he did.
Gobbled up.
None. The fact that you slid means that you were never going to take the chance, which means you should have just fired it into the end zone. Wow.
Tua right now has 6 rushing yards and 37 passing yards. 37 passing yards.
How does anybody remotely think that's productive enough to continue in your job, bro?
I hear you, Joe Corey.
If you don't bench him, number one, you don't care about this game. And number two, you don't care about the future. There's no reason not to put Quinn Ewers in right now to see what you got. You're losing this game. Tua is not bringing you back in this game, Mike McDaniel. He's not. So if you don't bench him, that means you want to lose. And if you don't want to lose this game, even if you did want to lose, the fact that you won't bench Tua says you don't give a shit about Quinn Ewers or our future.
What up, Greg?
Or you already think you know what you got. So you already know what we got in Ewers from watching him in camp and in practice. But you don't know what we got in Tua after 6 fucking years.
Turn up, Color.
Turn up, Color. I'm just letting you know right now, man.
Turn it up, Color.
The only way Mike McGee saves his job right now is he has to bench Tua for Ewers. If he doesn't bench Tua for Ewers, he will be getting fired tonight. I'm telling you right now. This is embarrassing.
No, Ross just came out. Ross just came out and supported McDaniels.
Yeah, because Ross is a fucking pussy vagina.
Loki watching on X. Come over here to YouTube, Loki, with the rest of the homies. Anyone else watching on X, come over to YouTube. The Fins Tailgate. Come through.
There's no hope with this team, man. There's no hope.
Real quick, before you cook, Greg, NFL Lit says Ewers is officially season over, and I don't think he wants to admit that now.
How about 1-6? Wouldn't that be season over?
No, wait a minute, though. Lit. He admitted that when he elevated Ewers and put Zach Wilson as inactive today.
That's true. That's true.
There's no hope anymore.
I mean, I don't know what anybody in their right mind took from that message. Like, it didn't take that message, you know what I mean, of why you're elevating Quinn Ewers today.
There's no hope, man. There's no hope in this team, man. There's no hope of. I'm never seeing a Super Bowl in my lifetime. Only thing I can hope for is a playoff win. At this rate, we're probably not going to get that in my lifetime. There's no hope in Stephen Ross to get it right. There's no hope in Chris Greer. There's no hope in Mike McGeek. There's no hope in Tua. There's no hope in this team. There's no hope in this season. Even if we turn it around, there's still no hope. There's still no hope. It's the same excuses week in and week out. It's the defense. It's the referees. It's the O-line. All these there's no hope in this fan base. All of them bitching and moaning about the refs, bitching and moaning about the O-line, bitching and moaning about the defense. There's no hope. There's no hope, man. And I could scream and yell, but what's the point? There's no hope. The only thing screaming and yelling does is get laughs out of people, man. This team sucks.
Yeah.
Greg,
Lit says he didn't know Ewers was elevated. Fair enough. But Lit also, the thing about elevating Ewers is that
oh shit. Bowleg says that Mike McDaniel's getting paid to tank.
I don't know.
What the fuck is that? No way.
Whatever. They tried to pay fucking Flores.
Well, you know what? The cabal strikes again, so I believe it.
Cabal strikes again, buddy.
I believe it. At this point, I fucking believe it.
If you listen to my show this morning, I brung it up. What's to say Ross isn't paying someone to tank this year?
Well, I was going to say that about Ewers, in that question, Papa Paul, could Mike McDaniel just be teasing us like, yo, I'll elevate Ewers to make it look like I can do the right thing, but I won't. I'm still going to die on the hill with Tua.
Well, if they tank it, is that can I ask the question? If they tank it, do you think that's the reason why we was not playing the defense as well as also?
Anything's possible.
The reason why I said is because it's just amazing how well the defense how defense was playing last season under Weaver, and then all of a sudden we just drop off so suddenly with our first game up to now. So it's like, is he also taking along with the team?
He might be.
And Greg, I like your energy, my brother.
What's that?
I said I like the energy.
I mean, yeah. I have no hope, man. I'm giving up. I'm giving up.
McDaniel's the type of guy that would hold a Democratic vote in the locker room at halftime.
I just want to know, is Tua going to make excuses and call people out again? That's all I know.
No. Greg, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. They're going to blame it on the defense and the rain. If we don't win this game, it's going to be the defense and the rain.
I know. And that's why I have no hope. No hope in this fan base.
And also, too, Greg, I have hope, but it'll probably be in 2028.
Because all these fanboys are just going to go out here crying about the defense, crying about the refs, crying about the rain.
The rain, yeah. That's what it's
You're
going to be.
Like, leave us alone, man.
That's how they're going to say it to her. It was raining too hard. You can't handle the ball.
Yeah, this is precisely what I mean, Greg. Because if you don't put Ewers in, if you're tanking with Tua or Ewers, and you don't put Ewers in now, you're literally saying that you never even were building for the future. Like, you don't even care about the future.
I mean,
if you're already decided to give up on the season, then why not spare yourself of having to search for a quarterback if you got one already?
Exactly. I'd rather see what Ewers has before we start tanking here.
I agree.
I'm done watching.
The evidence is starting to stack that most of the guys from the last couple classes are just panning out. Mm-hmm. I mean, even this guy today on the Browns side is doing what he needs to do to win against a bad Dolphins team.
I just don't want to watch Tua anymore. I'm sick of this guy. He's taking sacks. He's dropping balls still, underthrowing balls. A-Chain's our best player. I don't know why we're not running the ball down the throat of Cleveland.
That's the
I'll be
coach.
using both. I'll be using 18 and Ollie Gordon.
Yeah. And if they were throwing it, I don't know why they wouldn't throw it to Waller.
Well, to Litt's point, Stefanski is under as much scrutiny, if not more, than McDaniel. And look what his team's doing for him today.
Oh yeah, they want him out of here.
Yeah, but look what his team's doing for him, Mr. Paul.
Yeah. No, I see.
They're playing for him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It looks like this team is just quit on McGee. They're not playing hard. If they were playing hard, they would take no talents and stop going off sides, roughing the passer.
Are they quitting on McDaniel or quitting for McDaniel?
I don't know.
I
just know it takes no talents, but these pussies in our fan base ran him out of town.
See, John Featherland understood my real question there.
Yeah.
Which was, John, repeat that?
They're quitting on Tua.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Color,
they're not quitting on McDaniel.
Would you say the defense is doing the same thing, quitting on Tua as well?
The defense has their own issues. The defense is look, if we had a quarterback, Mr. Polk, and this game was tied 17-17, are we really complaining that hard about our defense?
I wouldn't. I think part of the reason that the defense is playing bad is because either they're tanking or...
Well, it's inevitable is what I'm saying. They don't need to purposely do it because they know as long as the offense doesn't produce, they're going to have their problems and they're going to get worse throughout the game. And they already know that.
Yeah, there's a reason why Ewers got
See, they know, Mr. Polk, they know football like we do. The defense does. They don't have to outright quit on anybody. They just have to let things play out the way they are.
And on the offense, there's a reason why Ewers got elevated. Because if anything goes sideways anymore, you might see Ewers in there.
Again, as I predicted at the head of the game, that if the Dolphins are struggling to put up points and drive yards, and they come out and go scoreless in the third, there's no reason to not put them in. And I expected some turnovers in the first half to make that happen. If Tua comes out in the third and turns the ball over,
pick six
or something does something like that, you can see it happen.
Well, Cap, what's your opinion on Weaver and the defense? Because I'm telling you, I'm a little bit confused. Seems like it kind of look like they either tanking or I don't know.
Son of a bitch.
Well, I would say this: the defense did hold them to 3, did hold them to some 3 and outs, but the defense has been on the field the whole game thus far.
No, I'm talking about as far as the season, as far as this season goes.
Oh, I don't know, man. I think they just put their faith in guys that aren't it. Honestly, Jalen Phillips, not it. Chop Robinson needs way more time. Kenneth Grant needs way more time. Phillips needs way more time. The secondary was always going to be a weak thing. Honestly, I think the secondary is not nearly as weak as we thought, and in the front 4, the D line is way less than we thought.
Yeah,
definitely. Oh,
way less than I thought. Anyway,
Shake asking for the link.
It should be pinned. You got to dismiss the poll and it's pinned.
It should be up there.
That's how I got it. All I know is if things keep going the way they are, I'm telling you, McGeek will be fired right after this game. He's not even going to speak to the media. It's going to be Ross coming in and be like, "Yeah, I don't even know if Ross is at the game. I doubt it." He's going to walk in.
We've only scored in the third quarter in one game that we've lost this year.
Yeah. Yep. And that's it. Color, I did the numbers last week on the third quarters. It's incredible. We're 2-16.
Yeah, and that was week one against the Patriots. 6 points.
We're 2-16 since 2022 in games we go scoreless, and we don't if we don't outscore our opponent in the third quarter, we're 2-16. We've only won 2 games.
I would like to expand that because in the Patriots game that we lost, we didn't score in the first. I'd be curious to know what the record was in games where we put up a goose egg in any quarter.
Yeah, no, I had that stat too, Color, but it was even more refined how I put it. I'm gonna go ahead and end the poll. 79% of Dolphin fans think that was 43 votes on YouTube. 79% of Dolphin fans believe we should go ahead and
switch.
All right, guys. Shout out to 72 Fins logo. Kick is up. Fielded at about the 6. Brought out past the 20, past the 25, and down at the 30-yard line. I'm going to put everybody in the back.
Yep,
Color.
I'll see you guys after the game.
Yeah, we'll see you after the game.
72 Fins logo. Thank you for the $5 donate. Says the only entertainment I get Dolphin Day is from TFTG, the best YouTube channel. We love you, 72 Fins.
Not a lie told right there, 72. We really appreciate you, my brother. Not a lie told. Dolphins with the ball here to start the third quarter, down 6-17. Color. Let's see what these Dolphins can get done here in the third. Whoops.
I'd like to know what the league record is for. Oh my God. Oops.
Oh my God. Pick 6. What did I just say, Color?
Pick 6 to open the game, to open the half.
Oh my God. What did I just say?
I doubt it, but he might have stepped out.
Oh, wow.
I'd be curious to know what the overall league record is of any team not scoring in the third.
That was a little bit high. Yeah, that was a little bit high.
Yeah, terrible throw. I mean, it's a standard throw here.
Look, just sails it on Achane.
How you don't
for the pick, the run back by Campbell, and the pick 6 to start the third from Tua. I mean, what the?
And you're not going to get benched. He stepped out right there, bro. That's coming back. They're not going to challenge it. Wow. They must have had a better look than we did, but that looked damn close, man. Unreal.
Oh my!
The network's not even going to get a closer look. What? Oh, man.
Exactly, CC double R. Exactly.
It's time to bench him. This motherfucker's making me lose my voice, boys. Color, hold it down for just a second. I get this fucking dog back in the house.
Liz with the $2 donation says poster of Ross and Tua to shoot after we'll say throw darts at Liz.
Yeah, it's better to say darts instead of
Oh man. I'm pretty sure the guy stepped out of bounds. What's with Cleveland and not having the camera shot there? I mean, for real. These stadiums, man, they're bad. You open the half, throwing a pick 6, and you're not going to get benched. I just don't understand it. I don't.
Bro, did we
the
call
ball
it, or did we just fucking call it?
The receiver had to jump up in the air to try to get the ball.
Yeah, it was a high pass.
It was a bad throw. It was his first throw of the fucking half. His first throw, play 1, throws it
was high. It was
weak. Tipped, intercepted, pick 6. I just want to say, did I
They
not
called that a
fucking just
floater.
call it?
And at least A-Train tried to reach up to get it, but it was just too high.
I just want to say for everybody watching live, we just hit we were talking about it. We were saying he comes out, he throws this fucking he comes out and throws a fucking pick in third quarter. I'm telling you right now, if Ewers comes alive or gets the start here at any point on the field, we will have successfully predicted the outcome again on how this shit rolls. Tua comes out, throws another pick, you will see Ewers. Fumble, pick, series of 3 and outs, Ewers is coming out. I'm saying it again. I mean, what a shit show of an offense and a quarterback. Who are you gonna blame? Hey, who didn't show up to the fucking team meeting now, Tua?
They're gonna put him right back in.
Cap, I'm gonna tell you, they're gonna blame it on the weather.
Oh, they're gonna blame it on the weather?
The weather and the defense.
Daniel's gonna back him up by saying, "Well, you can't just abandon a guy one
Kick
mistake
is up.
as if we done anything else today."
Past the 25, past the 30, past the 35, flag on the play down at the 40. We'll see what the flag is on.
Oh, so that's why he's not in.
Holding on the receiving team. That'll put us down inside the whatever. And the Dolphins continue to questionable to return with a pectoral muscle is Darren Waller.
Playing, bro. Look at McDaniel, man. He's like, "What do I do here?" Well, do I Ewers? He just said it. Ewers? He just asked the guys upstairs. I can read lips.
Yep. Well, we know Mike McDaniel watches the program.
That is like I said, Mike Matheny cap type loyalty right there. That's gonna be.
Hey, everybody, go on mute. I can hear somebody's TV in the background.
Yeah, I got mine down though.
Out of the shotgun to nothing. That's fucking Tonk. Tonk sound like he getting ready to. I don't know. Second and 10 here for the Miami Dolphins, down 24-6. Color, can you fix the fucking scoreboard in the third quarter here?
Yeah.
Second and 10. Tua out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Tua looks that way. Throws out to Achane. Throws behind Achane a little bit. Achane
All
gets
that head making to just throw that, dude. Look, I mean,
all
why
this looking to no one on the other side of the field at all. No one's there. They're looking to nothing. As Ingold is going out, getting beat on his block, Achane has to catch the ball behind him.
It's like, hey, Tua, the defense knows there's no receivers in the pattern.
Looking to no one does nothing.
Wow.
Jalen Waddle, a non-factor today. 2 misses, 1 catch. 3rd and 13 coming up here for the Miami Dolphins from the 16. 2 out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped to a rush up and goes down with a sack.
There it is. There it is. There's the first headstone of Tua going in the Halloween display, and Color just hit his over on Myles Garrett for the sack.
Does Tua lose yards because of the sack, Color?
Oh, and he was held. Wow.
On the stunt move. I'm pretty sure I had a Myles Garrett anytime. I don't know. Punt is up.
They had him for half a sack because they know that he never
caught at about the 42 and gotten flag on the play, though.
And that's going to be 2 because that was definitely a late hit. Coming in with his helmet.
I don't think he called whatchamacallit. Fair catch, Color. I think it was clean.
No, but he was already down. Our second guy came in and leveled it, hit him with his head.
That was an accident. Can't count that.
Oh, it's 2 penalties.
False start on the kicking team. Jeez Louise, dude. Personal foul on the kicking team. Golly, dude.
Yeah, that personal foul came on the call that Color made with the guy hit him late. I seen that one.
Fuck, dude.
Got to make the change, McDaniel.
Nope. McDaniel's too scared to, which is ultimately going to mean I want him fired too because he's too much of a fucking pussy to do what needs done.
Yep. Agreed.
You know, I'll give McDaniels all the excuses in the world because they're actually reasons to keep him. But if you can't fucking make
Then
a
what does
decision,
all that
and
matter?
be-
Exactly. What does
yeah,
it all
what's that-
matter if you're not willing to
You're
execute?
not willing to fucking be the man and handle the. I mean, right now you're choosing the easy route. Let it all hang on to a fuck that. Now you got to be a man, say fuck Tua, and put in somebody else. And
He
if you
looks
can't
like
do
he
that,
doesn't
he's
even
a
know what
bitch.
to do. He just looks like he always has the same fucking look on his
Literally
face. And
believes that like we're
and it's,
wrong.
I don't know what
Tom.
I'm doing.
He literally believes Tua is going to do it. Is his best option. Like I don't know how. I don't know what any of these people are looking at.
But you spot on, Tom, because that's the same thing I'm looking at when I see McDaniels on the sideline. Confusement.
Look, chat says no QB team, Tua no matter what. Yeah, why though? To like make everyone see, like wake up the few that don't know this about Tua yet. Because I don't care. Those people, first of all, a lot of them are a lot of these creators out here. We've been putting names on it all season right now. Y'all already know the hoes, the ones that stood on business for Tua, carrying his water, his excuses, gatekeeping in the community. They ain't never gonna say it.
Carrying
So
his
fuck them.
fucking bag of diapers.
Yeah, got his
Yeah,
diapers and his
oh,
fucking in his pocket in his other hand because they bitches, they hoes.
He's got his wet wipes and his fucking binkies.
Yep. Yeah.
There he is with the golden rims.
So those people ain't never gonna come back on Tua because they're cooked. 9 penalties, 94 yards for this undisciplined Miami Dolphins football team that I'm looking at right now. 9 penalties, 94 yards. I bet you we've got more yards. Oh, I know for a fact more yards. We got more penalty yards than Tua has passing yards. That's easy. Under center now is Gabriel. Ball is snapped. The give is to the running back. Tackled behind the line by Davis. Nice little.
Yep, coming in on the corner blitz.
Yep. But right now, why not?
I
You're
wonder
up.
does Myles Garrett open up to the public the unveiling of a new head? I want to go to Cleveland and be there when he does it.
Color, I thought you were gonna get the damn fucking scoreboard.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I got it.
I was
Ball
doing
is snapped.
thrilled in the
Give is
game.
to Judkins again, who finds a hole and falls forward for about 3 or 4. And that'll bring up 3rd and 6. Coming at you.
Yeah, like the whole neighborhood shows up on October 19th or something, you know, and that's today. Yeah, what am I tomorrow? So we're going to Cleveland tomorrow, Cap. I want to go to the headstone ceremony at Myles Garrett's yard.
Oh, yeah. I'm not going. Out of the shotgun, Dolphins bring the blitz, gets the
Wow.
pass off to the tight end who drops
could
it
never
after
make that
catching
throw,
it. What
dude.
happened there?
I know, right? He had the sure
Caught
first.
it, brought it in, tried to switch his hands or something, and then it just flung out of his body. He dropped it.
Oh, wow.
Look, caught it, got it, turning up.
Wow.
Just
It's
out
wet.
of his hands.
It's wet. And he's a rookie.
Don't say that, color, because they're gonna use that for excuse.
That's exact, Mr. Paul. Right out of my head. Don't say that, Color. I don't want to hear how wet the football
Oh, that's
is.
why Achan dropped out. Oh, come on.
Yeah, Color.
That
Dude,
high throw.
The guy
Dude,
caught
that
it
one was
and then
already
dropped it,
secured.
Color.
Already secured. You could have called that one a fumble almost.
Hey, what that was a fumble. They gave him the yards, Color. That was a fumble. Just now. That guy caught it and fumbled it.
Wow.
Punt is up. Dolphins with a 3 and out after the.
What the hell happened to our gunner, dude? Jesus.
Did you see that out of bounds over there? They were fighting on the sidelines for sure. Down at about the 6-yard line. Dolphins down. 10 minutes and 23 seconds left in the third. 6-24. Está no bueno, gentlemen. Está no bueno. Not looking good, not feeling good. And after Tua's last two, I mean, if the third quarter is going to continue as how it's been, we're going to be down bad here soon. Listen,
actually, realist, yeah, I do, because maybe he's going to go out like Mike Matheny. Apparently, he's just too loyal.
well, Color, tell me this: if it's 27-6, say the Browns end up, getting the ball back, Dolphins go 3 and out again. Tua just off throws, off keys, looks like shit, and then the Browns get 3 points, and it's now you're down 3 touchdowns. And they're probably have just a little bit of time left in the third. How do you not say, well,
any team in this country, any team in this league would have already done it by now, first of all. But yeah, you're right. I mean, it's almost malpractice, dude, at this point. Like, we're not even having fun. At least let your fans have fun for the rest of the game. Come on.
Hey,
if he turns the ball over again, it's got to happen.
You don't think we deserve at least at 1-6? We don't deserve at least fun? Shit, Ross.
Salute to El Bandino.
This is fun for him.
With the $20 donation, shots on game day, El Cap. I mean, I can't. I gotta drive later, but I will drink when I get home.
I'll take a bong rip for you, El Bandito.
Yeah. I got this. All right. I could do something else.
Yeah, I'll grab the pen real quick. I don't have nothing broke up.
Yeah, we're pen pals.
That was pretty good, Tom.
Yeah, and I've been going with the full extract lately in the pens.
And I'm about to write some fucking calligraphy.
Yeah, boys. These kids are going to learn cursive today. At some point, I can't read this color. Is that Shatav?
Shatave, yeah. I say
Shatave.
Yeah.
Shatave. Which he's like, no, do not bench Tua. All right, under center now is Tua. Ball is snapped. The give is to Ollie Gordon, who gets a couple, gets like 9. Which that'll bring up 2nd and 1 now. Making a little sense now. Try to get a little bit of run game going. Seems how you can't pass. Tua's got like 38 yards of passing. Meanwhile, I'm watching.
Is that
Brown?
No, that ain't Brown. Uh-oh. He made a connection with somebody besides Brown. It's over.
That's the 2nd touchdown with somebody besides Brown. Under center now is Tua. A little bit of motion from Washington. Ball is snapped. The give is nope. Tua gets it out to Washington in the flat. Or no, who is that?
He doesn't even get back to the mark.
That's going to be 3rd and 1.
Did
he dive and make it? I don't know.
No.
Yeah, it'll be 3rd and 1.
His ball hit the ground before.
I mean, Julian here, my bad.
Oh
at least according to the
right now,
network
it's 4th down territory, boys. We are down too much to just sit around away. It's 4th down territory.
I mean, you don't pick this first down up, you're done, Tua. You're done.
Nope. Tua under center, Gordon back there now still. They're loading inside the box. They got fucking 6 guys at the line right now.
They got a bootleg goal.
7 at the line. Ball is snapped. They give it to Gordon. He dives forward and barely gets it, man. Thank God. That was huge.
Yeah, that's right. Flex, Ollie. Flex. That's
he got
right.
Smacked in the backfield and just fucking powered that pass.
What's up? That's right. Put me in more, coach.
I mean,
now,
dude,
if we end up winning this game, that's the reason right there. Ollie Gordon in that first down.
Mm-hmm.
Calling it right now. No, they didn't give it to us.
What?
No,
wow.
4th down and 1.
I guess
4th
he
and
was
1
down before he
4th
stretched.
and 1.
Oh, Mike's challenging it. Or did he just call timeout?
Is he taking a timeout?
He just took a timeout.
No, it's a timeout.
I mean, you got to do something. The play clock's all the way down to the last
Line
couple
up
seconds.
and just line up and punch him in the mouth if you're not going to challenge it.
Yeah, but no, Color. You got fucking 4th and 1. You're down by fucking multiple scores. Just take the fucking timeout and not rush it, and then give them the field right
punch
there.
him in the mouth and get 6 inches, dude. You're not going to win. It don't matter.
Right now, look, right now, Mike McDaniel's trying to win without Tua by running the ball and doing some shit, and going to go for it on 4th. I
got you, but you've got to be able to demonstrate that you can just line up and do it without thinking, without having to take a timeout.
Well, they can't, Color. Let's be fucking real. They couldn't do it on third. You're not going to do it on fourth.
Exactly. So what game are you preserving? That's what I'm saying.
I think also they thought they got it and were preparing for 1st and 10. Honestly, that's probably what happened. Play clock still winding down. Tua under center. Gordon still back there. Ingold comes into motion. Ball is snapped. The give is to Gordon. Gets hit at the line, dives over, and he definitely gets it this time. I don't give a fuck what anyone says.
And shout out to shout out to Hill for coming in and smacking him past the marker, dude.
Exactly. I'm about to say
right here. Look, boom. Yep. Bitch, get over the freaking marker.
Yeah, he did. Yep. This way. Julian Hill with the extra push. Team giving Gordon.
That's why if that's Hill, he just tapped him on the head for it. Oh no, that wasn't Hill. That was
Tua under center. Achane the solo back there now. Still in heavy formation with the tight end. Little motion. Ball is snapped. The give is to Achane, and they just swallow it up down past the line. Achane will lose to.
They're just teeing off on the run now, bro.
Well, Color, we are only running the ball because Tua.
Uh-oh.
McDaniel's like, bring in the running backs. Bring in Jalen Wright. Bring him in. Everybody run the ball now. Damn. 2nd and 13.
Thank you, Liz, for the $2 donation. Fire McDiapers, Tua, Weaver, and Greer.
Tua out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Tua sits in a pocket, throws a dart underneath to Achane, who takes it up for about 18 yards to get the first down and then some. Let's go, Achane, the only thing we've got. Let's go, Achane, with the only thing we got.
Achane, bro.
It's all we've got. It's all Tua can do. He could throw 3 or 4 yard passes, and the guy that gets it can take it where they take it or go down, and if it's Achane, he's going to continue to take it. Achane for a first-round pick. Let's go. 1st and 10, 6 minutes and 23 seconds winding out in the third quarter. Under center, now out of the shotgun. Achane behind him. Ball is snapped. The give is to Achane on a dive play. Achane bounces it outside. Tries to make a little bit. Had a blocker, but didn't get nothing but about 4.
Hey, Cap,
might win this game if we score in the third here, dude.
What's up?
One thing Larry Bourne is good at is help picking his teammates up when they're on the ground.
Yeah, I see what you mean. There's something about urgency when you get that going too. But you know what? I don't know, Mr. Polk. Ollie comes into the game.
Hey man, who's that?
Tua out of the shotgun.
We're gonna make it a manageable
2nd
third.
and 7. Ollie to his right. Ball is snapped. They bring a bunch. Tua steps up in the pocket, has time, finds his man wide open, and that is Tanner Connor with a big catch and run after the fact. Tanner Connor just hiding in all white.
It's almost like he came in off the bench during the play. Jeez,
he was hiding over there. I don't know how he got so open. Nobody anticipated him. And what a pickup of the blitz.
And Ollie came in for blocking, and he did a fantastic job.
Yeah, he did. He took that free blitzer from Tanner and got it, and Tanner took it fucking then some, boys. All right, let's go Tanner Connor. Anytime touchdown, damn it. I need that, Color.
Well,
1st and 10, 4 minutes and 50 seconds left for the Dolphins at the 37-yard line of the Browns. Ball is snapped out of the shotguns. Tua, time, steps up, throws down at the feet at Ollie Gordon, who's able to make the grab and turn around and pick up about 3. It was down low. Ollie comes off the field. Achane comes back on. 4 minutes and 28 seconds winding down. Dolphins need to score in short order here to have any sort of resemblance of fucking being in this football game. 2nd and 8. From the 35, Tua out of the shotgun. Achane to his left. He gives it to Achane, who breaks some tacklers and gets back to the line of scrimmage. This is a little bit predictable, Mike McDaniel. This is a little predictable. You did Ollie as a pass catcher. Then you brought in Achane as the runner. I would have predicted as such. I saw you do that at the beginning of this series. Now is the time for the counter. But what do I know? It's what I would have guessed playing the game. It's what I would have guessed coaching the game. 3rd and 8. Dolphins need to pick up this first down to keep it going. 3 minutes, 24 seconds, 2 out of shotgun, all kinds of time. Throws in the middle of the field and finds his man again is Tanner Connor, and they're saying it was incomplete. Let's see. Oh, man, yep. Damn, so close.
Use your hands, bro.
He tried, Color, but that was a bad fucking throw. He's a big dude, man. Why aren't you putting it out there for him to grab? 4th and 8, and Mike McDaniel's going for it.
Well, here's the goose egg for the 3rd. We had a shot, Cap. If we could have just scored in the 3rd, we would have won this game.
No, it's not just scoring in the 3rd, because just scoring in the 3rd, there's a lot of times where the team matches our score, and it still ends bad for us.
Right.
Tua out of the shotgun, single back to his left is Achane. Ball is snapped. They bring a bunch, throws, caught, and it is short.
And
Malik Washington gets it, and Malik Washington is hurt.
There goes our kick return game.
Malik Washington is not getting up. He got clobbered on the catch.
There goes our kick return average right out the window. Thank you, Tua. Appreciate that.
With the hospital ball, Color. I mean, look at this. Tua stares him down.
And didn't even get the first down.
Gets hit right in the small of his back, Color. Right in the center.
There you go. Add him to the list.
Why would you throw the ball short of the first down on 4th and whatever?
I'm looking at McDaniel holding it's a laminated card. He's got it folded. He's got a piece of paper in front of that, and he just looks like he has no idea what he's looking at. He's like, choose number 5. He's like, number 5 on the menu. Get number 5.
But does he have no idea what to call, or does he have no
pick
idea what left to call with the quarterback not executing anything?
Maybe he needs like a picture menu.
Oh, man. I don't know. It's the chicken and the egg with Mike McDaniel, man. Is it his terrible play calling, or is it his limited play
trying
calling?
to make sure we lose. Shatabe wants to preserve that draft pick. We put Ewers in. We might pull this game out.
Was that Malik Washington that got injured right there? Number 6?
That was our.
Yeah, I'm behind on y'all, so like I'm just seeing.
Yep, that was our kick return average going right out the window, Tom.
Bad, bro. He's one of the.
He hit him bad too. He hit him pretty hard in the back. That was
caps, dude. Changing hats for changing.
And Malik Washington, he's one of our better players, isn't he?
Oh,
yeah,
Kahari.
He's good.
Kahari. The list is much longer than that. Preston Williams. I mean, there it is. We've counted, I think, like 15 receivers.
Cedric Wilson got hemmed up. D. got hemmed up last year on that same type of throw from Tua.
Don't forget.
Again,
Braylon Sanders.
Not Jacoby Ford. What was the guy's? What was the guy's name? Ford. What was his first name? Isaiah Ford got one of them.
Waddle's been hurt.
Mm-hmm. All with that same pass in the middle, not accounting for either A, the short safety, or B, the deep middle linebacker. Robbie Chosen got that. Fuck, he got that on the first catch.
Long, bro.
Look, there it is right there. The safety sitting down in the linebacker spot because they're bringing everybody. He shows he's dropping back, comes down, and
throws it with the safety bearing right down on him, dude.
Right on him, bro. Short of the first down, he throws it at that. Ball is snapped. Rolls out to his left as Gabriel throws across his body and picks up about a 12-yard pass to, what is that, Jerry Jeudy? Who the fuck is that? Oh, they're saying it's incomplete. They're saying it was incomplete.
Same deal. Did he? Oh, he's a tight end. Did he drop it like our guy did? Same deal.
2nd and 10. 3 minutes and 4 seconds left in the third quarter.
Great throw, though.
Never secured it. Ball is snapped.
Defense has no reason to put out any effort now. They're done.
Well, I mean,
and that's what I was trying to tell Mr. Polk earlier. Mr. Polk, it's inevitable. They don't even have to purposely quit. You see what I mean now, Mr. Polk?
Well, they don't have to quit. They can get beaten to submission with this type of offense, this type of team fucking play.
Right.
3rd and 1 now. Defense looking to make another stop. They go heavy formation. They give the ball the run, and defense is they get them. I mean, it's close. It's close.
You got it.
But I think they got it.
Oh, wow. Look at this rare appearance. Should I bring her up?
Oh, yeah. Might as well.
Special guest commentator, Miss Fins. What's up, Miss Fins?
Gentlemen, shout out
Track
to the
me down,
chat.
Cap. Track me down. She had to come to the Sunday show to get a hold of me because I've been ghosting her all week.
Real
Shut
quick,
up, man. I
under
actually
center.
asked.
Hold on a second, Miss Fins. Under center is Gabriel. The give is to the running back. Breaks to the left side, cuts inside for a pickup of 3 or 4. They're just chewing us away right now. Go ahead, Miss Fins.
No, what I was saying is I had already asked Cap on X if I could come in halftime just to come up here and talk to him. I didn't even know he was gonna have you guys on there. So, but no, man.
I'm sorry, Miss Fins. I've been having technical difficulties all week.
You're good. You're good.
Out of the shotgun is Gabriel now. Single back to his left. Tight end down there. Ball is snapped. Give us to the running back. Dolphins are there. Pickup of maybe 1. That'll bring up 3rd and 6. And Dolphins looking to make a stop with 45 seconds left in the 3rd. This will be the second to last play of the 3rd quarter.
Aren't you excited about this? I'm excited.
I mean, it's exhausting is what it is.
If I was
Gabriel out of the shotgun, single running back to his left, brings the tight end close to the formation. Ball is snapped. Dolphins bring in 5 or 6. Gabriel rushes out to his left, throws on the run, finds his man open, number 80, and gets tackled.
Get holding. He's doing a great job of evading.
This is be a holding on the offense, and they're going to bring this back.
Likely, but it could be holding on us.
Oh no! Illegal contact on the defense, and Dolphins have gotten so many penalties today too.
Now,
so many penalties.
Who's Dylan Gabriel again?
Well, Dylan Gabriel he's a rookie 3rd round quarterback. Color, I don't really know, but again,
playing for a garbage team.
Remember last week when we were calling the game, and afterwards I said, what happens next is the defense says fuck it, and we're going to try to win games on our own. When you do that, you try to make plays, and sometimes it works and you get turnovers. Sometimes it doesn't work and you get penalties. Yep. And that's the pressure that happens on a defense. People go, oh, the defense. Well, bitch, the offense has got only 45 yards in the air, and it's the 4th quarter. The offense has got 2 turnovers, and it's the fucking 4th quarter. Special teams turning it over. I got to do fucking something. You know what I'm saying? And doing something usually gets, late hits.
You need to move Palm
Beach. Can I tell you
personal fouls. Because defense gets pissed.
That confirms that?
Yeah.
I actually got I got somebody that's been who's in the locker room, and they actually confirmed to me 2 weeks ago that the defense is out there playing for contracts, which I had already had a feeling about that, but then when I got it confirmed, I'm like, damn, it makes sense. Just to confirm what you just said, It is true. The defense is playing for contracts, guys. They're not playing for the team. They're trying to put out film for the next team. And I almost feel like most people forget we only have like 20 people signed to next year.
Yeah,
Like
and we're like
most of these guys are on a
negative,
1-year contract
and
anyways.
we're if we don't get rid of anybody, we're like negative 83 mil or something like that in cap. So they ain't even got money to spend. Like we've got bad dead cap to start the season off with. There'll be some manipulation, but it's bad. And Miss Fins, it's obvious. I said it in the beginning of the program. Guys look like they're out here playing for their resumes at this point. They're trying to put resumes together.
1,000%.
So that answers my question about the defense. That's the answer for the situation.
They're trying to make plays. That's what it
Yeah.
is. That's what I was told. They're trying to make plays. So they're not giving up on the team as far as like they don't like. I'm not gonna say the rest, but they're really want to make sure that they put a good film for the next contract.
Well,
They're looking
the
to get.
great thing is with defense, Ms. Spins, that's all you need to have a good defense. That's what you want your guys playing for on defense.
All right, fourth quarter, start of the fourth quarter. Under center is Gabriel. 1st and 10 from the Dolphins 35. Rolls out to his left, has pressure in his face, throws underneath. Defense is there to meet him, and that'll be a no gain, bringing up 2nd and 10.
Because they sure ain't helping themselves with the lack of tackling.
No, but everybody's gonna blame the defense anyways. I mean, I just still don't understand how they can blame the defense. It makes no sense to me at this point. Like, how can you
I
blame?
mean, you got Dylan Gabriel out here looking like he's a seasoned vet.
Gabriel under center, single back. Man, heavy formation at the top, too. Ball is snapped. They go to the weak side with the running back, finds a crease in a hole, and picks up about 7 or 8. That'll bring up 3rd and short. Flag on the play, though. Chances are that's coming back. It'll be a holding on the offense, and that'll bring up 2nd and 20.
Miss Fins, they're going to blame the defense and the rain.
Yeah, no, they're gonna give excuse. It ain't even raining right now, so it rained earlier. It don't look as windy as I was told. I was heard there was up to 60-mile-an-hour gusts in the building, which I haven't seen I haven't seen that affect anything.
The brown helmets,
yeah, they're not even wet.
Yeah.
It's not even raining no more.
Yeah, it stopped raining.
14 minutes and 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Dolphins down 6-24. 2nd and 20. Dolphins are going to make a stop, keep them out of the end zone from the 45-yard line. Empty set for Gabriel. Dolphins showing blitz. They bring the delay. No, they don't. They get the screen. Dolphins players are there, and they're going to lose a yard on that one. Oh, no, they might give them that. Nope, lose a yard, and that'll bring up 3rd and 21. The line judge stepped the yard back, and they're still going to call it 3rd and 20.
Notice how they don't need to take any chances with their young guy.
No, they're fighting the clock now, Color.
Right.
They're fighting the clock.
Throw a screen or a delayed handoff here or something.
It's the fourth quarter. You fight the clock until the Dolphins can show that they can score a touchdown, which they haven't shown. Out of the shotgun, single back to his right. Dolphins bring 4. Gabriel looking downfield, pressure, throws the screen, and Brooks was there to get him, and that'll be a gain of 1. It'll be 4th and 19, and I don't know. Are they out of field goal range? I mean, that's a pretty fucking long field goal, to be honest with you.
Well, they know, given
They gotta
the way we are on offense, they know even if we score, it's going to take 10 minutes of this 12 minutes left to do it. So that's all they have to do.
Yeah, that's true. The Tua ain't hitting a bomb downfield to score. That's for sure. He ain't throwing 4 fucking passes and scoring a touchdown. They're punting from I'm here. Punt is up, looking to pin the Dolphins back, waving it off.
They did. 5-yard line.
4-yard line.
Question, guys. Could this be a worse team than 2019?
It's the worst team we've ever had.
Third down. You know what I'm trying to say without saying it?
No, it don't even matter. This is the worst team we've ever had.
I mean, I don't understand. Like,
Because, no, it's nuts. Look,
This is
you
worse
have.
than our inaugural year.
Oh damn, dude! I wasn't trying to take it that
no,
bad.
listen.
No, what you about to say, Miss Fans?
No, what I'm saying is in 2019, we literally got rid of all of our star on purpose and still got 5 games. I had us going my super realistic, one that color knows, and I had us going 6-11 6-11 this season. And even that's gonna be wrong. Like we might literally not even make it to 5 wins
Well,
at this point.
Well, Dolphin Don, that Cam Cameron team wasn't as bad as we remember. Every game we lost that year was within 3 or 4 points. We were in each game. And the team itself, the very next year, flipped that and went 11-5 and won the division. And Cam Cameron himself, the very next year, became the Ravens offensive coordinator, and they won the Super Bowl.
But that's kind of my question, though, Color. When you say team, I'm thinking of the players, and I'm thinking of the players on the team, and in every level on all sides of the ball, there's like players that a lot of teams would be very happy to have as their players.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of teams that would love to have Patrick Paul or Aaron Brewer right now.
Yep.
There's a lot of people that would kill for Devon Achane. There's a lot of people that would kill for Jalen Waddle. There's people that would kill for Darren Waller. There's people that would kill for Jordan Brooks, Minka Fitzpatrick, Zach Sealer. I mean, there's people that really want fucking Jalen Phillips. So when you say terrible teams, I think no one wants our trash. Everybody would love all that shit on their football team. The problem is it's trash here in Miami. And how
the problem with your synopsis is that all those guys you listed, they don't want that for themselves because they're soft.
Maybe they're just soft because it's soft around here. And why is that? Why is that, Color? Well, here we go. Fourth quarter comeback Tua under center. I formation. Looking to get some room here from inside the 5. Ball is snapped. Pitches out to Achane. Achane gets hit at the line, but falls to, maybe Ollie Gordon on the fucking goal line.
I mean, somebody must be handing out blowjobs for McDaniel to be dying on the sword like this.
Dude, it's just crazy. He picks up 2 to 2nd and 8, but
yeah, that's right. I'm sticking with my guy. That's right.
Why not? Achane is the whole offense. So I formation again. Tua brings in the tight end. Ball is snapped. Give is to Achane and blown fucking dead for the offside. False start. Half the distance to the goal now. Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
And Tua's got his hands on his hips looking over at McDaniel like with a stink eye, like it was his fault or something. Like he designed it for you, buddy.
Why are y'all running on the same side as Larry Bourne?
Aditi Kinkawabala reporting from the sideline. I fucking love her name, bro.
Under center.
Oh, my God. I wonder if we were going to hand it off to Achane.
Achane, who gets hit and loses about a yard on that one. And the Dolphins' offense is...
Please stop running on Larry Bourne's side.
Nah, boys. I'm calling it. Take Achane out immediately.
Exactly. You're running the risk of getting him injured now.
Hell yeah. We already lost Tyree. You need to put Achane, bench him. You're not winning this game. No. Put in Ollie, put in whomever we got.
This is how Chubb got hurt. Miss Vin, you're right. This is how Chubb got hurt.
Dude, it's not just Chubb. Phillips got hurt. Chubb got hurt. What was the other guy?
2 out of the shotgun, empty set.
Oh, brutal. Intercepted. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, my God. Take him out of the goddamn game, bro. Come on.
You're so freaking trash.
So, with Tua's second interception of the game, as El Capitan predicted in my pregame prediction,
I don't.
Ewers is going to come in for the next Miami Dolphins possession. I said it would happen just like this.
Looking at?
I'm literally saying, think about it. Color, can you reconnect the other thing because it's kind of a little laggy?
I can.
So I just again, dude.
My goodness.
It is a full dead-on nuts prediction of how we were. If Ewers comes out, I will have predicted this perfectly. Perfectly. Because
Unreal, dude.
I was like, dude, there's all this. There's all this. Tua has his worst week, as far as bad PR goes, than I've ever seen. Everybody on every single major network was talking shit on him. And then he comes out and apologizes about it, which made it even look weaker. The team says, I don't know what the fuck Tua's talking about. All this stuff, right, comes out. Coach, everything. And then all this other stuff comes out about Chris Greer and them looking at quarterbacks and in the draft looking at quarterback, like in such a loud way. Oh, sorry, guys. They scored. So they scored. They scored.
They used a Wildcat at that.
And they scored on us on the Wildcat. So now it's gone.
Is that on the defense too?
Yeah, let's call that on the defense.
Yeah,
Color.
that's on the defense.
That's definitely on the defense.
And the weather. The defense and the weather.
Yeah, so 31-6 now. The Dolphins getting routed.
Well,
they're not getting beat. They're
absolutely no arm strength whatsoever to get it to the guy he was targeting.
No, Color.
You're right, Shatabi, because we would have been able to. Right, we would have taken 2 points and punted them deep. You need to take the safety there. At the very least, throw the ball into the ground and take an intentional grounding. No, that would
anything other than the intercept. Well, no, I don't. You know what? I don't even care. There's nothing he could have done, Color, because it's Tua.
I figured it out, guys. I figured it out. This is breaking news.
What's going on? This fans.
Tua Tagovailoa is trying to get benched. I am convinced he is trying to get benched. He's not looking for another contract.
I had the thought a couple weeks ago, and
because you can't play this bad to really be. You're not trying, because this is. I don't even know what he was looking at in the interception. The guy was triple teamed, and it wasn't even like
he just vindicated everything everybody said this week about him after he said that nonsense.
But the thing is, some of us, not all, have been saying this for a couple years now.
Yep, I know.
Now you hear all these people who were on their knees for Tua. Oh, he's just so bad, and and we need to move off. Wait a minute. But I thought Tua was the man. I thought it was pay the man. What happened? Okay, so I guess we weren't as delusional, or I guess some of us might actually know football, Yeah.
And all the people that
who knew?
The people that that had an opinion about what he said this week, every one of those people are just going to have the ability to put their tongue firmly in their cheek. And then none of them say anything because they don't have to say anything.
Thank you, Color. Because
fuck this fucking guy, dude. This kid sucks. Let's see Ewers come in here now.
They're not even going to have to say anything. All them people, Stephen A., all them people, they're not even going to have to say anything.
Oh, look at everybody caught up to fucking us over here at the tailgate. All of us been saying this shit for 4 fucking years. Sorry it took you guys this long because you're slow. I can't help you. Yeah, you too, Miss Finn. Sorry, you too, Miss Finn. Sorry that we've been telling you how football's played and won really in this fucking league.
And you could have said we were wrong.
Motherfuckers that look like Tua and how he plays. That's it.
Right, and you didn't have to insult us the whole way. I mean, you could have just said we were wrong.
Bingo, Color.
No, fuck that.
That's the part I didn't
Who's on the other foot now, ladies and gentlemen? Fuck y'all. You dumb as fuck. You don't know shit about football. Go touch grass. You couldn't beat nobody at nothing. You can't beat me at shit. You dumb. And that's it. You fucking suck.
And you know what else? And you know what else?
Shit. All
you
you
know what else?
sexuals are getting your comeuppance by Capitan.
And you know what else?
Fuck. Let me catch you in the streets. I might smack the taste out your mouth. Tua going to throw another interception as he rolls out to his right.
Kurt Warner knows as much football as anybody else does from his era. None.
And Cap called it just before the game started. Cap called it. He called it. Now what
happened to Kurt Warner? Hold on. What happened to Kurt Warner when he didn't have the greatest show on turf to throw to anymore? Oh, he went to Arizona. And guess what? Larry Fitzgerald? Oh, yeah, okay.
At least Kurt Warner had
Warner don't know football.
Tua out of the shotgun, throws downfield a duck, and it gets picked off. What a fucking duck.
Wow.
What a fucking duck.
What's that, Kurt?
What a piece of shit throw. It didn't have a spin on it.
Can you analyze that one for us, Kurt?
What a shitty fucking throw. Flag on the field. They might save us this one. Ref's going to try to fucking save us. Let's go. Let's see what it is. Holding on to offense. Nope. Doesn't matter. Declined. Tua with his third interception. Fucking loser, dude.
I just want to know if Kurt Warner's going to analyze that one for us.
I hope somebody took a picture of McDaniels on the sideline. It should have seen the look on his face. Oh, my goodness. I hope somebody took a picture of that.
A coach killer, period. At this point, I can't even be mad at McDaniel. I can't be mad at McDaniel.
McDaniel didn't throw 3 interceptions. 3?
No. He could only call the plays. They got to execute. Some of his plays are questionable. I get it. But damn, $53 million? Jesus Lord.
I got to be honest. At this point, let me catch somebody championing Tua in public. I might just start punching on him, dog, for real. Like, I might just be like, you know what? Don't wear a Tua jersey around me. You get beat up. I'm not even playing. I don't want to hear nothing about this fuck guy unless you're wearing it ironically or wearing it to your office because you lost a fucking bet. I best not catch you wearing no Tua jersey around me. I'm not playing.
It is. It's definitely a trash. It's the worst jersey in the NFL. It's the trash. It's the most trash jersey.
Don't let me catch you, dog. Sitting here telling me Tua isn't Tua's fault and shit. I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna beat your ass.
But see, his name.
Look at Greg. Hold on. Look at Greg. Look, this is what it is, Greg. This is what it is.
This is it. This is it. He looks like the fucking Gumby character, the Blockheads, the Gumby character.
I mean, this is a fucking joke, bro. It's a fucking joke. How is he not benched? How is he not benched? This team fucking sucks. Get your paper bags out, baby. Woo! Thank God!
I refuse to wear a paper bag over this beautiful face, so you'll never catch Capitan in a paper bag.
You look like, hey, Greg, you look like the shape that Tua tries to put in a round hole.
There you go. Nah, but
I don't know Kevin Lee, but after that interception, listen, Ewers has got to be coming up any second now. 3 interceptions, last couple of possessions. I mean, what the fuck? You gotta
Are we really
put
the worst team?
him
Wait a minute,
in.
Zach Wilson.
We're the worst team in the NFL, guys. Because the only win we have is versus the
Look,
winless.
this time they say it, leaving it in. Make it undeniable. It'll never not be undeniable to these people. You have to beat it out of them. That's what I'm saying.
It's like that. It's
the ones that are left, we beat it out of them now. No more pylon. I don't need to see anymore.
Yeah,
I'm beating it out of them now.
Saying more. It's like that. It's like that Star Wars.
Now, like I said, that's what I thought they were going for. I'm with you, Shitabe. Now, yeah, pour it on.
It's time to beat it out of them.
Interception. This is getting fun.
Now is where you beat it out of them with Ewers coming out here, lighting up the skies.
2 more pace.
No, but then it shows Zach Wilson taking off his raincoat on the sidelines.
Real quick. Oh, fuck. They're okay, whatever. The tackle for loss, defense doing all they can to have some form of self-fucking respect. Look, they're over there talking on the sidelines right now. What's the chance? I mean, can we put him in? Yeah, let's just try. What plays will we run? What's the personnel? All right, let's see.
Do we
They're
have
putting in Ewers. It's getting ready to happen, people.
But
I'm telling you, it's happening.
Hold on. But hold on. Do we have the security in place for the death threats? I want to make sure.
Damn, he almost got hit in the face with a football. 2nd and 12. Ball is snapped from the shotgun. Gabriel looks downfield, throws a duck of his own, and throws it well short of his intended wide receiver to Judy. Flag on the play. I think they're going to get the Dolphins for a roughing the passer or a personal foul on hitting the fucking quarterback. I really think that's what's going to happen.
Because they drafted Tua. I mean, something. We got to penalize us for something here.
Tua's the perfect 10.
Somebody's warming up.
He's got 10 interceptions for the season.
Of course, he's got. I mean, how many touchdown throws does he have? To interceptions. 3rd and 12. They pick up the flag. Out of the shotgun again. Judy comes into motion. Ball is snapped. Throws out to the man in his flat. The tight end. Dolphins are there to pick him up, and they're going to hold him short.
They should just try out.
They should.
On long.
They should, Color. I think they should.
I don't know how we beat the Jets. This is crazy.
He should do his best John Harbaugh impression and just run up the score.
The Jets. This reminds me. The Jets and the Dolphins reminds me of that South Park episode where they hated playing baseball. And they got so good. Like he got so like the hitter.
No, I don't want to win. You gotta. I want my summer back. Yeah.
Yeah. He would hit the ball into the pitcher's glove.
Zero respect for us. They're going for it on 4th and 5.
They're going for it on 4th down. No, Color. They're trying to draw us off sides because it's 4th and 5. They're gonna take the penalty and delay a game, chew up some clock, punt the ball, pin us back, and get a pick 6 off of fucking Tua.
This is his 3rd interception, right? Not the 4th.
That's his 3rd interception, 4th turnover because we had the special teams fumble.
Guess how many? What's the NFL record for most turnovers in a single game?
In a single game? Oh, I think it's got to be 6.
4.
4 by a quarterback?
4 by a quarterback.
Interceptions?
Interceptions.
Okay, interceptions. 4. Okay. Ooh, Tua finna go in the record books.
Hope so.
I don't know.
They pinned him on the 4 or 6 yard line last time.
There's some notable quarterbacks that hold that record, Miss Fins. Dan Marino.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. 8 is the record.
Punt is up. Yeah. Punt is up.
Yep. Number 14 is in.
Bounces, and Dolphins get a good Dolphins bounces. It bounces out of the back of the end zone. And here comes Quinn Ewers. Like I fucking said from Jump Street. Anybody who was here at the start of the stream would have heard El Capitan literally predict this exact fucking thing happening. I said if they go scoreless in the 3rd and Tua throws interceptions, you will see Quinn Ewers come out, and here he is.
Look, practically smiling, bro.
So, yeah, back in 1950, Jim Hardy out of Chicago Cardinals.
All right.
8 interceptions.
History here, y'all. Quinn
You know what's
Ewers
crazy?
out of the
Just like
shotgun. Ball is snapped, has time, takes a throw downfield, and almost throws an interception on his first throw.
All right.
Tua's contagious.
At least it was past the line of scrimmage.
Dang.
I mean, that's not a joke. Tua's first throw in the NFL wasn't past the line of scrimmage.
You know, this is what McDaniel should do. He should do the same thing that they did for Jameis Winston in Tampa. They started putting defensive players on the offense so that he would, since he's so good at throwing to defensive
2nd and 10 from the
least it'll be
20.
on
Ewers
our team.
out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Ewers throws the tunnel screen to Akine, who is tackled behind the line and goes nowhere.
We don't have any of the number 1 guys in anymore.
Hey, I noticed that. I noticed that screen wasn't the Achan, which is pretty wild. But hey, you know what? Take Achan off the field. You ain't winning this game.
Bullshit. Still trying to pump this asshole up, man.
Jalen Wright.
Unreal.
All right, here we come. 3rd and 12.
Jesus Lord.
3rd and 12. Ewers out of the shotgun. Single back to his right. Ball is snapped. It hits his hands, and Ewers will go down with a sack as he muffs the snap.
If I'm Ewers, I'm asking for a trade right now.
All right. That's all right. That's all right. We got 7 minutes left to see what we got in Ewers. I mean, it's first goddamn series he's ever played in the NFL.
Him. I blame the team for putting him in. I blame Tua for putting him in this bum situation.
Correct, Miss Fans.
You got the jitters out. You got to get the jitters out. Let's go see what we got on the next series. We got 7 minutes to watch this guy.
Yeah, I'm not mad at Ewers. I'm mad at this team and that offense.
Putting all the eggs in one basket.
I can already hear people. See, he drops the snap too.
Instead
it
of
was
trying
slippery.
to develop a rookie player and see what you have with Zach Wilson. We pour all our eggs in one basket.
Frozen. Oh no, they're frozen. That's not me, Cat.
I was gonna say they're frozen.
I think because the ticker's still going. Look.
Okay,
yeah.
The network's frozen.
Hit the like button, everybody, because we're seeing Ewers, and it don't look good.
And we also
defense back on the field. They've seemed like they've been on the field the whole game. Gabriel under center now.
When the hell did we get the punt off?
We punted. Snap, handoff to the running back.
I don't remember seeing the
Kicks it up the gut for about 3 or 4.
I think the network screwed us, Mr. Paul. I don't think we saw the punt.
Freeze. That's what it was. Color with that freeze. That's why we missed the punt.
Hey, Sherry, once you slide over here onto YouTube where everybody else at.
Hit that like button, everybody.
Yeah.
Thank you for all the comments and
go, Craig.
Tackle the man.
What'd you say, Mr. Paul?
Oh, okay, yeah. I thought that's what you said, Mr. Paul.
What'd you say, Mr. Paul?
No, I'm sorry. Let me be quiet because I'm a little bit ahead of you guys.
Oh, okay. Let me. Yeah. Craig says next week Quinn Ewers should start versus the Falcons. Well, I don't know. I don't know if they'll do that. Then again, the Falcons have been looking pretty decent, so they might want to protect Tua. Tua might have a nagging injury we didn't know that he sustained at the game in the second quarter that they make up. You know how they love to do that.
Yeah, net flew in his eye.
Yep, he got a gnat in the eye and can't handle it. So, first and 10 from the Dolphins 40. Ball is snapped, handed off to Judkins, who jumps back in.
What's really screwed up is if they start Ewers next week, they're going to start protecting players because of trade scenarios. So he's not going to have Waddle playing for him. He's not going to have HN. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to be complete preseason with him.
All I know is that if they pull the plug completely, like just say they go full fucking fire sale, they've got their eye on a quarterback that they're looking at
right
to be in position for. And I'm going to have to start really digging deep with some of my more privy people to find out what the fuck's going on, because that'll be the direction they're heading. And this tells me that might happen. Looks back across the field.
Injury report coming in from CCRR. Apparently Tua has a bruised labia.
Yeah. What's that in his fucking...
I told you a net flew in his eye.
It's right next to his medulla oblongata.
Is that right next to where his heart is?
Everything's connected to the hand bone.
Is that located where his competitive spirit lies? 3rd and 7. Gabriel out of the shotgun from the Dolphins 37-yard line. Ball is snapped. Dolphins bring 4. Looks to underneath. Dolphin. Oh, look at that.
One of them guys wanted to step up and actually tackle him. Sure.
Sack made by Jalen Phillips. Look at that. Team's on the
not for lack of trying, though, Cap. I mean, Jesus. He was like, come sack me.
He dove right into his arm, so he couldn't get away. Jalen Phillips with his sack. That guy's worth a first-round pick. I don't know what y'all are talking about. Anyone out there interested? 4th and 14. Jalen
Gabriel
Phillips
was begging for that sack, dude, and we finally took it. It's like as if they couldn't believe it was that easy to sack him. He's like, they're like standing there looking at him.
and the Dolphins defense force another punt. Kick is up.
And out of
bounces out of bounds.
They're going to mark it at the 8-yard line.
No. Yeah, about the 8-yard line. Good call, Color.
Well, because I saw where the red was.
Yeah. Touche, motherfucker. Quinn Ewers coming back on the field momentarily. Hit the like button. See if Ewers can have a better showing there of his second series. I don't really know. Fuck, dude, this team is bad.
Start them off with some easy stuff, some short passes, screen stuff, like to Achan and shit.
Oh, going it.
Stuff you do when your quarterback sucks.
Oh, good grief.
Ewers under center now. Ball is snapped. They give it to the running back, Jalen Wright. Nope, that's Ollie Gordon. My fault. Uh-oh, we got an injured Dolphin on the field. Looks to be two injured
Ollie's
Dolphins.
limping too.
Ollie Gordon limping, and
that's
rolled up on is Julian Hill.
Yeah. Now here's the injuries. Here's all the guys, the starters going, I don't want to play anymore today.
Pretty much, you're right, Color. That's exactly what's fucking happening. All of a sudden, that fucking adrenaline starts dumping down, and you're like, and then now all the shit that's achy is harder to get going for these guys that really don't need to fuck. They're like, fuck this.
Yeah, it's kind of like when you've had enough of the cold, and all of a sudden, even touching your skin is like getting smacked.
Yeah, you've had enough.
That happens after about 6 hours of being in the cold. You're like, nah, I'm done.
What's up, Kahari Key? I see you down in the chat, my brother.
Hit the like button, everybody. Cruising in. Quinn Ewers needs to make
her for an 8th-round pick
on 2nd and 8.
They might require Tua.
Comments, boy.
NFL is lit. They might require Tua if they only take an 8th round.
McDaniel, please keep Ollie Gordon off the field. Don't let him
What's
go
up,
back out
Sean?
there.
But you were about to get me started. Sorry, Mr. Pope.
Oh, you know what's funny about that?
Sorry, Mr. Pope. Go ahead.
I know it's coming from a Bills fan and all. But remember when somebody here got attacked by some other guy?
Hold on real quick, Color. I want to see where this goes.
About saying Tua didn't belong in the NFL?
Ewers under center. Fakes the give. Play action. Ewers takes a shot downfield. And, I mean, I don't know what happened there. They just run short. They're dropping like flies.
Oh, that's
Is that Waddle?
Down.
That's Waddle.
Waddle
Are
down.
you kidding me, dude?
Oh, wait a minute. He grabbed that man's face mask and y'all let oh my goodness.
Where the fuck was Waddle going on that route?
That man had Waddle's face mask.
He didn't even really hit hard, dude.
No, he didn't. What a bitch, dude.
Oh my God.
I gotta be honest. Yeah, he got slammed. What, do you get the wind knocked out of him? Get up, you bitch.
I thought maybe his head slammed.
No,
but
I thought
his head didn't
something.
even
I thought the guy landed on him somewhere. No, he just got fucking bodied because you jumped high. And it was way behind him. Terrible throw. But I don't know the route. I don't know.
Yeah, that definitely was a face mask.
3rd and 8.
At least it was within his reach. Oh, wow.
And they're just giving
3rd and 8. You mean we're in a 3rd and manageable? We're not in 3rd and 13?
That's a good one. Good timing too.
Jesus.
I mean, baby steps, people. Baby steps,
Yep. It's all thanks to Quinn Ewers.
The difference.
Yeah, he's the difference maker.
5 and 8. Patriots are 5 and 2, guys. They just finished their rebuild in the same time that we were quote unquote.
Patriots won today?
Yeah, they're about to win.
Dang. Wow. I was really hoping that the Titans won.
And I was criticizing.
All right, Cam Ward looked a lot better with their new coach. So
wow. and I got jumped on for saying that they're gonna have a good season.
Yeah, Kahari. I don't know if you got the news, Kahari, but Zach Wilson was demoted today and put on the inactive roster as our emergency quarterback, elevating Quinn Ewers to number 2 before the game.
It's true. It happened.
Mike McDaniel was prepared for this.
Don't worry, Jalen Waddle.
We suggested.
We know,
Where's Big Nick? Where's Big Nick?
3rd and 8 coming up here. Ewers out of the shotgun. Has time, looks, throws this tunnel screen to Washington, who gets only a few.
Yeah, might as well go for it now.
Yeah, fucking go for it.
What's up, Nene?
4th and 4.
They ain't got enough time to put a 40 burger on you, so you might as well go for it.
Yeah, dude. Just to get snaps with the quarterback at the minimum.
There you go.
Live snaps.
If he does, Kevin, it's because he didn't make this move earlier in the game.
Holy
Going
smokes.
for it on 4th. Going for it on 4th and 4. Quinn Ewers out of the shotgun. Single back to his left. Ball is snapped. Looks. Throws underneath. Gets his man. And he's going to get the first down.
And
that's another Miami Dolphins.
And look where he was running back in. Jaden Wright.
Hooah!
Hooah!
This is lovely.
Hey, that's it. Start Ewers. Bench Tua.
Start
Wait,
Ewers.
wait, guys. Do y'all remember this? Flores is a scum. He's so for benching Tua. He's sabotaging Tua. Hey guys, my McDaniel is sabotaging Tua, and I am not here for it. I agree with all of you guys.
Yeah,
benching Tua is sabotage.
Bro, Saquon Barkley's an Adonis, bro. Jesus, man.
I said, Miss Vince,
keep the same energy.
There you go. Keep the same energy.
Yep.
That was
I
nice
agree. Mike McDaniel is sabotaging Tua by pulling him from the game. And that's the facts.
I'm going to go ahead and bring this guest up since we're close to the end. How you doing, Roberto? Feeling better, man?
No, I think I'm more sick now after watching this game. I don't know. I can't take the head coach serious when like they're in a rainstorm. This guy's out here wearing sunglasses. Like it's just so ridiculous.
What if we manufacture a touchdown here?
He's got to hide the tears. Come on now.
KP, what happens if we manufacture a touchdown here? We ain't scored one all day.
That's because it's a defense fault. We didn't score a touchdown. Color. Just make sure you let everybody know.
And don't forget the weather.
That's the defense's exactly.
So as we suggested here at the Fins tailgate, it looks like Mike McDaniel was prepared for the inevitable.
Yep.
I don't think it's a small coincidence that on the first day Quinn Ewers gets elevated to QB2, he makes an appearance.
Listen, Mike McDaniel and Chris Greer are sabotaging Tua, and I called it. We called it this morning. Well, this afternoon, right afternoon. It was very, very crazy.
Hey, they've already emptied out their stadium. They're like, oh, my God, we won. Better get to the bar now.
Not just one. We smoked them. We can leave early.
When they drafted him.
And Cap, when you made that statement, you got pushed back.
That's the first time in a long time the Browns fans have got to go home early on a Sunday.
Oh, my God. No, they go home early all the time. Every week they go home early.
Holy smokes! Watch this play, guys.
Okay.
Damn, y'all down in Broward and Dade got it quicker.
Ewers out of the shotgun, throws up a hope and a prayer for wow, what a catch. Who is that?
Whoa.
Who
is that, dude?
That's DS.
I don't even know.
Damn.
Now, did you see that throw?
Yeah, with pressure in his face. hit as he's throwing.
That looked like Tannehill's first attempt in 4 years.
1st and 10 now for the Dolphins with the backups, bitches.
Took Tannehill 4 years to make that throw.
Is that Malik watching that back?
Yo, I need more Ewers. I need more Ewers. That's it.
Out of the shotgun throws.
Nice
open.
little outside the numbers throw. Nice.
Look, you were settling in a little bit.
Oh, look,
settling
Malik's
in.
back.
Settling in.
Guys, if we're gonna
Malik's
lose,
okay, everybody.
Yeah, he's fine.
No broken ribs.
I want to have fun losing.
Oh God, we got the best team in the NFL in Spain, dude. Oh my God, man.
Jalen right
Ewers out of the shotgun, 2nd and 2. They're bringing the blitz.
Oh.
Ewers runs
he
from the
almost
blitz,
got
throws
smashed.
it to the dirt.
He almost got smashed. They were bearing down on him, bro. That was almost one of them highlight reel quarterback blindside hits.
He should have
Read
stepped
what
up.
Sheba just said. Sheba just said he could end the game with more yards than Tua.
Oh
You
my
can't
God.
make this up.
Wow.
You
That
can't
would
make
be
this up.
And probably a better passer rating. Oh, we're
Look
not
at Tua.
cheering for your backup today, are we, Tua?
Oh.
side by side with Zach Wilson on the sideline.
Look, Ewers has to change everybody over to the right side because they're all used to having a left-handed quarterback and he's
That's
right-handed.
right. And that's right, kid. Somebody be a man in the goddamn sideline and call a timeout. That's right, Ewers. Protect your coach. That's right. Call a timeout. Don't complain because it didn't come in quick enough and just call a timeout.
Yours already looking like a veteran with that.
Right,
Tua would have
right.
never
He's
done
already
that.
taking command, Miss Fins. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. Tua would have never done that.
Tua would have never called a timeout, pansy.
He's an
He'd have
adult.
just,
You can see
he'd have
it.
just thrown the
Carries
ball
himself
into
like
a
an
fucking
adult.
receiver. Tua doesn't know it's wrong, Color. That's the problem.
Exactly, El Cap. That's what I was about to say.
He don't know
You're
it's
right,
wrong.
Dunning-Kruger. You're right. He doesn't know what he don't know. You're absolutely
All right,
right.
here we go. Ewers out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Fakes. Ewers rolling. Gets hit as he's thrown. Caught by the lineman on the deflection. It gets blasted. Dude.
I mean, if you went for it deep in your own zone, you've got to go for it here.
Yeah, dude. 4th and 7. Let's go.
Got to manufacture a touchdown, man.
This is Larry Bourne best play.
We already got
Hey,
points.
Look,
You
I
didn't-
love it. I love the hit, the deflection. The big man gets it, takes it upfield. It takes a freaking shot, bro. Hell yeah.
Yours is like, man,
Look,
you just
look
took
at him
away
go.
from my yardage, asshole. You should have dropped
Hey,
it.
man, I love it when the big man get the football. I love it when the big man. All right, hold up. Let's get it. 4th and 14.
All right,
Ewers,
here we
empty
go.
set.
How bad can it be?
Timeout called.
Timeout. This might be the
Oh,
worst.
shit. They
play.
hit us with a delay of game, Color.
This might be coming
We
up.
got a
This
delay.
might be. Hold on, guys.
Just got where it's calling.
Coming up, this might be the worst play in Miami Dolphins history. Coming up, be ready, folks.
Okay, ref. I mean, how long are we going to discuss this shit?
Okay,
We just talk about it all day.
Orleans, Philly leading Minnesota.
Have we even been successful?
He's like, hang
once?
on. He's like, hang on. I got a call from Vegas. Hold on. Are we letting him score here? Yeah.
Yeah.
You? The wide receiver. Okay. And what number is he? All right. Well, that's my number. All right. Okay.
That's
Everybody
my
ready?
number. That's my number. 4th and 19 coming up. Oh, shit. It's a shit show fully. Oh, pressure at his face, rolling out to his left. Gets sacked as he goes down hard.
Well, I guess it could have been worse. We've already
How
seen
could
that
it
from
be
Tua.
worse,
That
Steve?
wasn't the worst play in Dolphins history.
How could it be worse?
At least he didn't
Have
throw it.
we been successful like once all season going empty backfield? I feel like we haven't.
Think we can go for it on 5th?
Victory formation.
Fuck, dude. Damn, no. Fuck.
Yeah, we've lost all semblance of reality here.
And Mr. Park, that is the Cleveland Browns in victory formation.
Yeah, and Dylan
that's
Gabriel.
God, bro.
The Matt Stafford lookalike, Dylan Gabriel.
Remember when we were saying things? Remember when we were saying things like, what happened to that Dolphins team that beat the Broncos? What happened to that Dolphins team that didn't lose to the Browns? Right? Like, what are we talking? Didn't lose to the likes of the Carolina Panthers, to the likes of the Browns.
Well, to be fair, the last time we had a game like this against the Browns, it was Baker Mayfield's comeuppance. So why not?
Tua, go find your brother, your buddy, and say hello to him.
It literally was Baker Mayfield the last time we lost like this to the Browns.
It is incredible. It's an incredible defeat, if we're being real.
I mean, did you expect anything else, LCAP? To be 100% honest.
I gotta be honest. Yes.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Let's think about this. The Cleveland Browns have one of the best defenses in the league right now. And no matter how laughable their offense may be, or the fact that they're the Cleveland Browns, right? So we're talking about a team, right, that offense that is weak against strong defenses. So I expected a loss. Did I expect it to be like this? To be honest, not so much. But to be honest, I really felt that the Cleveland's offense isn't going to be, able to do that much. But they did. And, it is what it is. But to be honest, it's just more evident it's time to move on. We need to pull the plug. Tua's need to go. These weak, soft-minded, soft-cert players need to go. We just need to start over, bro. That's where I'm at. The longer we wait, the worse it gets.
That's where everybody's
at this point, now we're just hurting what assets we do have. We're devaluing trade assets. At this point, anything worth anything we could have to trade, we're devaluing.
They had Chubb
injured,
and
we got
Phillips
nothing.
with 3 minutes left.
What's that, Roberto?
They had Chubb and Phillips in with 3 minutes left in that game, risking injury. So they're not.
Yeah, it's just no more. It's just not
with a
worth
minute
it.
33 left. Eagles looking to ice the game against the Vikings. 28-22, they're up with a minute 31 and the ball deep into Vikings territory.
By the way, thank you to the Cleveland Browns who made sure that the over was met. I took the over with 35.5 points. Thank you, Cleveland, for doing your job. At least someone did.
Who the heck is this Ali guy?
If you don't know, check us out on Saturdays. I'm telling you, Late Night Exhale's coming back starting this weekend.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought we were getting it yesterday.
Oh, that guy. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm sorry, man. I got kids, bro. I got kids and all that kind of stuff going on.
Yo, so what's Tua's I can't wait for Tua to get interviewed and all the excuses he made.
Oh, we'll pull it up.
The guys didn't show up to the meeting
I
still.
can't
They're
wait
still
for
coming
the
late to the meeting.
slew. He's gonna say
That's
it's
what
this
he's gonna
guy's
say.
fault. He's gonna say it's that guy's fault. He's gonna say he's gonna say, why are you asking about my 10 interceptions? Why are you asking about the ball being thrown over the receiver? Why are you asking about the ball being thrown to the ground? Like, why are you asking about all that?
I can tell you he's gonna answer. He's gonna say, well, it's been a rough season. I haven't gotten to see my family a lot. I just really want to go home to my kids. That's probably what he's going to say.
He's like, yeah, guys, these questions just, it's just a little out of control here with the questions. So
I think it's crazy that you think that I have an interception problem.
Yeah, 10 interceptions. That's not bad, guys. I mean, what do you
mean?
It could be more. I could have more, guys.
What do you mean? Slid too
The
early.
interceptions enhance the joy I get when I play the games with my son and daughter. That's what happens. It makes the game more fun. It makes Monopoly and life more fun.
If the receiver would have caught the ball, it wouldn't have landed in the defensive player's hands.
Well, right now, somebody needs to tell Tua Tagovailoa there's no such thing as a participation trophy in the NFL. There's only one trophy, one ring to fucking win, and someone needs to tell him what the whole point of being in this league is. Because right now, he doesn't know what the NFL is. He doesn't know what it means to be a competitor.
Exactly. What competitive advantage do the Dolphins have by sticking with him? There isn't one. He doesn't even.
No, there isn't.
It's like he doesn't even want to become a better quarterback. Like you can see it every time he's interviewed. He has no care to actually become better. He wants to just stay
He
the way
can't.
he is and just keep things the
No.
way they are.
Did you see that last interception? That revealed why he cannot become better. He cannot
Yeah.
threaten downfield. He never could, and he still can't. And it is what it is.
I mean, what I saw from Ewers, what he did throw, it looked like he had a good arm when he could throw it, But the offensive line didn't help him out much. But he never had much time when he was
Be
in
on
there.
the lookout for that Ross press release. We're running it back next year. Because the performance is acceptable. And
I don't know how you do that now, Kahari. I don't know how you do that with the performance this year. It was bad losing to Carolina. I get it. It was bad losing to the Colts. I get it because of the history and stuff. You just lost to the Cleveland Browns. I don't really know how you don't make a change.
No, they work well together and they communicate well in the building. So,
The only two things the Dolphins are good at is committing turnovers and penalties. That's it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
They have a lot of
if McDaniel would have put effort into his backup quarterback, and we would have saw
yes,
the move should have been made at 24-6. Okay, but even at 31-6, you got to how is anybody going to take that as a benching seriously when basically it's like, okay, you could just say, well, I don't want to injure my star quarterback.
This is the second time this season now we've had the same scenario.
But let's say you make the move earlier and you get a comeback win because you actually put effort into the backup quarterback, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you're 2-5. I don't know. It just
and to back your point up though.
It's like placating the fans that wanted the change to be made, but still not actually going full boat with the change. You know what I mean?
I agree. And in fact, Color, to back you up more, even if that backup quarterback, right, didn't get the win, but he made it where you could see the complete turnaround where your team is
right?
You can see something happening with him.
Would have created momentum that maybe that would lead to future success possibly. But we don't do that. We just sit here, put our head in the sand, and expect a different experiment.
Actually, because nobody on the team will open their goddamn mouths, McDaniel thinks the rest of the team feels the same way about Tua as he does.
I'm telling you right now, I think it's a troll job.
Oh, well, you got to be 100% sure when you're, it's your 5th overall pick. Can we stop calling him that because it's his 6th season? He obviously is not as good as a 5th round pick. At some point you got to be like, yo,
good.
How's it any different than any other quarterback that plays that way?
Yeah.
Really, man.
Yeah. That we're still calling him a 5th round overall pick, and it's his 6th season, right?
If McDaniel would have made the change earlier, I'd still be going to bat for McDaniel. But as far as I'm concerned now, fire.
No, he needs to go. He needs to go too. But to be honest, though, look at Trey Lance, Color. Look at him. He was a 3rd overall pick, and what happened? 2 years. It lasted 2.5 years, and they were done. They're like, no. No 6-year project for us.
Ali, what's the difference between a guy picked 11th overall and a guy picked 5th?
Nothing.
You know what the difference is? The difference is how good or bad the team that picked him did the year before that.
That's true. That is true.
So nobody's sitting here whining for Josh Rosen.
Yeah.
Well, that was 7 years ago, Ali.
Yeah.
How come he hasn't had a job for 7 years?
Because Because they they determined he wasn't good enough.
And not likable enough to be a charity case.
Yeah.
Man, you know what's pissing me off the most about Tua? I'm gonna tell you, man, I'm coming here wide, red hot. I'm gonna tell you what's pissing me off the most about Tua.
Please tell us.
I'm gonna tell you what's pissing me off about Tua, and you guys are right. Right? We all know that the Cleveland Browns came into this game tied for last for most yards. I'm sorry, for yards of rushes over 10 yards. They were last in the league. And goddamn it, Tua gave up all those goddamn long yards, rushing yards, and those touchdowns to that running back. Fuck Tua.
Hey,
wow, you really gonna die on that hill, Big Nick?
Do we have a stat?
Oh man, that's funny, Big Nick. That's funny.
Hey, do we have a stat of who has the most punts every game? Who punts the ball to the other team the most?
Or who has the most interceptions?
It's got to be us. It's got to be us.
You know. Well, no, we're not even close
so
to
much
the worst
punting, he could actually become one.
I was actually surprised that the Browns didn't have more rushing yards, to be honest. I thought they had put up more in the range.
Yeah, I am too.
I'm surprised about that, to be honest. It is what it is.
I mean, a wildcat play that we pretty much invented. Tua just let them use that shit and score on us like that. God damn, Tua.
So I take it, Big Nick, you're still on Tua's side. I hear you.
No, I'm not on Tua's side. The only two people I want left on this team, the only two people is my damn left tackle and my kicker. That's it. The rest of them motherfuckers can go. We already discussed that, right? Yeah. But we got to keep shit real. We can't sit up here and ignore that the Cleveland Browns only had 11 rushes of 10 yards or more the entire season, last in the NFL, and this damn rookie running back who I never even heard of just gave it to us. That's all Tua's fault.
Gordon,
I don't think anyone's praising anyone.
How Jared Judy for the last year or so just been in the NFL collecting checks. But look, guess what? He making breaking tackles and getting first downs, and we at 3rd and 12, and man, wide ass open getting the first down. God damn, Tua, you suck.
Well, I'm glad it's finally coming home to you, Big Nick. I'll mark this date, October 19th. When Big Nick,
no, it's not coming home to me like you. It's not coming home to me like you because you believe players in the NFL suck. I don't think no players in the NFL suck. So let's get that clear. It's not working out for this coaching staff and this particular team. It's time to move on. But I think Tua is a good quarterback. I wish I could keep him as my quarterback, but it's time to move on. We gave him the same amount of time we gave every other quarterback. It's time to move on.
Time to move on. Let's make it clear. Tua does not suck. Thank you, Big Nick, for your elucidation.
Man,
I mean, you know, I know. If they had an 8th round, if they had an 8th round in the NFL draft, you would have made it. You would have made it, but it ain't your fault that you didn't make it to the hardest played game in the world.
All right, I'm going to give you credit, Big Nick.
Ain't nobody suck in the NFL.
You at least were able to sensibly say that it's time to move on for whatever your reasons are, which are valid. You have been able to say that it's time to move on, and I think you deserve credit for that.
Yeah,
exactly. I applaud you, Big Nick. Welcome to the club.
I mean, we could disagree on what your reasons are, but that's not. Who cares?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what my number one reason is. I'm gonna tell you what my number one reason is. As a fan of this team that has been my team, I'm not talking about what I inherited from my dad and my granddad. I'm talking about my team since 1982. This is the first time that I can say I'm not watching the game for results. I'm watching the game because it's the Dolphins. And if you guys are expecting anything other than just watching the game because it's your favorite team, then that's y'all dumbass. I don't have to get emotional like that. I'm just watching the game because it's the Dolphins. I don't give a shit about the results.
You ain't wrong. I didn't spend my 3 hours for any other reason but the aqua and orange, bro. Today.
That's a fact.
I'm gonna be honest. If Mike McGeek is not fired right now, we need to have it needs to be pitchforks and torches coming out. I like the start from Quinn Ewers, but I feel like Mike McGeek once again sabotaging him. Guys, don't worry. As long as Quinn Ewers starts the next 4 games, we're going on a 4-game win streak, baby. We get back. Coming back.
The post-game press conference just started.
Mike needs to stay in Cleveland.
Real quick, I'm glad Nick is up here, guys. Nick, did I not
They
tell
got
you
Cam Newton
Quinn Ewers
asking
was gonna
questions
play today, and that they started him, and that the Dolphins are seriously considering other quarterback options by looking at other quarterbacks and starting to look at the ones they have and trying to look beyond Tua? Did I not say that?
You said that, but they did bench him, but I'm not going where they looking at other quarterback options this year because it don't make a difference. It ain't gonna happen.
Right, but what we had said was that the reason Quinn Ewers was elevated was because McDaniel was preparing himself for a scenario as we saw today.
Yes.
Yes. And
I don't know.
He likes Ewers over Zach Wilson because he's also a
I don't
keeper
think
in the long run.
no. I don't think he likes Quinn Ewers over Zach, but it's a matter of logic at this point that you don't even bother with Zach.
Zach is only 1 year rental, okay? Ewers is a long-term investment. And it's cheaper.
I mean, it could be two things. Either maybe they're looking to move Zach Wilson at trade deadline, or they've seen him in practice enough where they're just like he is no plan for the future.
Or McDaniel's got his number too. I mean, some guys just that's what they are, and he may be McDaniel's hip pocket, like kind of like I suggested McDaniel's wanted for Skyler. Like he was grooming him to be a permanent backup slash coach.
See, I'm a sensible guy, right? I've been learning to separate my emotions from this team because I used to make me physically ill. So I decided to make a conscious decision to separate that. However, the only thing that I can take from this particular season is nobody went undefeated, baby. So I don't give a shit. I really don't. I don't give a shit.
Hey. And who made that possible? Who made that possible? I think it was.
Real quick, guys. We're bringing up Bradley Chubb to the podium.
I forgot
here.
who beat who to make sure that happened, Big Nick, this year. I think it was somebody beating Buffalo, wasn't it?
You know what?
Yeah. Was it New England? It might have been. Beat Buffalo.
Take a look in the mirror.
No, I don't want to hear that.
Oh.
They're going to be bringing somebody up to media. They were having Bradley Chubb, but I don't want to watch that. I thought it was going to roll to just the next guys. Continue on.
Well, who was it that beat Buffalo? New England?
Yeah, New England beat Buffalo.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, really quick. Let's get this over with while we're at it because people in the chat are kind of reminding me with what they're talking about. We'll just do it for the sake of it. It's got to be done because we are a football network here. Numbers on the day. Tua, 12 for 23, 100 yards passing, 0 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, 2 sacks, and a rating of 24.1. Quinn Ewers, 5 for 8, 53 yards, 2 sacks, and an 81.8 passer rating. On the other side of the ball, Dylan Gabriel, 13 of 18 for 116. No tutties, no interceptions, 2 sacks, and an 89.1. So basically, Dylan Gabriel's entire day was what Quinn Ewers produced in one series. Pretty much. Devon Achane, 13 carries for 82 yards, along of 46. Quinshawn Judkins, 25 carries for 84 yards, 3 touchdowns, and along of 46 as well. It's the 3 touchdowns that made the difference. Otherwise, his day is pretty much. Actually, Achane was more efficient, doubling his average per rush. D. Eskridge, our top receiver, 2 catches for 45 yards on 2 targets. Along with 40.
Who's at the podium, color?
All righty, we'll get to that. We got plenty of time for the box score later. Can't really hear, but we'll see if Tua's volume's louder.
Yeah, let's see.
For sure. I would say it's kind of in a way similar, but not similar to I would say our 21 season when we went 1-7 to start, and then we were able to turn it around and finish off, I believe, 9-8 or something like that.
You fucking serious?
But there's always hope, and
Turn these nuts
find
around.
ways to get the guys to stick together and continue to press forward. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say just the execution aspect of it for us, speaking offensively, I think that was a big deal with us within the first half, and then kind of trickled its head in the second half as well, and then that's when the turnovers for me started to show up as well. You can't do that, and you can't expect to win games that way too. I would say they're a really good defense, but I think a lot of it was, you know, we shot ourselves in the foot, hurting ourselves.
Me throwing interceptions.
Going out there, you know, the alignment of things. Do we know where we're supposed to be? Are we on the same page with communication to the receivers? Things of that nature.
Oh my fucking God! He went to
blame game continues.
So,
oh my God, Color.
That they are the best defense that I faced, or not, but they were a really good defense. Yeah, just made a throw. Maybe it was too high for Vaughn. So I got to make a better throw for him to be able to come down with that. Well, I think guys want to do good every time they're out there, right? Hear the play, they hear the motion, snap points, things like that. And, you know, I think they're just so antsy with all the motions that we got going when they see a guy moving as well, and that's maybe a guy that they have that they want to make sure that they attach them quickly. So I think it has a lot to do with that.
He has no idea what it has to do with.
Just told him congratulations.
He just blamed McDaniel in that statement.
Not much after that.
So you guys, just last week, have come back when facing a big deficit. When that happens, what is the catalyst for it? Is it a group of guys who are more vocal, who fired up? Like, is it a big play? Like, what happens that causes this team to snap out of the funk?
I think it starts with the operation.
I'll throw McDaniel ass under the bus too. Shit, what I care.
Understanding that aspect of it and then playing fast from there. I think that's what jump starts that whole deal. Yeah, that was just Headball's decision. He made that decision. So.
Any reason why you can't get the operation mid-season, get anything you can put your finger on?
I think it's tough to just put my finger on one thing when it comes to the operation. Yeah, we just got to be better with that.
Wow.
In that first half, there's some balls where, like the waddle, I think you run the stop, you throw the corner. It looked like there's some plays where you're expecting A and got B.
Well, you know, to your point, Big Nick, if McDaniel would have made the move sooner,
second half. I would say not as much as it did in the first half.
Color, you need to go talk to somebody about that weird obsession, man. God damn, Color.
Things like that, and then we're down on the clock, so having to work.
What a weird obsession.
Maneuver that and not waste our timeouts.
That you believe Tua brought the rain to Cleveland? God damn, Color.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, definitely not.
Pin all your frustration with everybody else on me. Go ahead.
My play. Yeah, definitely not happy, not proud of where I'm at with my play, with how I've gone about things this year. I know I got to be a lot better, and I've been better for the Miami Dolphins years past, but this isn't.
You have since when?
Right, and just trying to maneuver everything and trying to build a collection of guys to kind of bring along with me, and I got to be able to multitask, if that makes sense. Be able to do that, and while doing that,
oh, it makes sense to us.
Continue.
Oh boy.
I wonder what y'all would say if that was Zach Sealer. Remember, he got 20 sacks in the last 2 years.
Yeah, Zach Sealer ain't the fucking quarterback.
Real quick, my comments. I think he threw McDaniel under the bus with his comments about the motion and basically saying it was the scheme and that has something to do with it, which he has no fucking clue what it has to do with. And in addition to that, I'm going to just tell you this straight up. Whatever dude wears a winter hat in 60-degree plus weather is weak as fuck. Get this motherfucker out of here.
Well, Big Nick, before you had to make it about me, what I was going to tell you was if McDaniel would have made the move sooner, it wouldn't be Tua at the podium to throw him under the bus.
All I know is our offense has been bad since the NFL banned their cheat motions.
Y'all make me troll, man. I don't be wanting to troll. Y'all make me troll.
It's not our fault, bro. We're not the ones out there throwing picks.
I mean, on one of those plays, they showed it from the end zone point of view. And God damn it, Jordan Phillips, Zach Sealer, the motherfucker was straight up getting pancakes. I mean, they...
Big Nick, you saw Dylan Gabriel practically had to beg them to come sack him on that one play.
I mean, god damn, man. I mean, the tight end wide ass open as the Miami Dolphins decided to play 12 yards off the ball. Oh boy, but again, Tua's easy.
By the way, I see somebody in the chat. CB, granted, you still have two. I have to wait for 2 more losses, but I just want to say keep my money warm because I will be collecting.
We down 24-6. I see D. Estridge or somebody get a good, decent kickoff return. Mother getting up. Yeah, I'm the man. That's right. Man, just your punk ass down. Yeah, the whole team. Be about the name on the front. Fuck the name on the back. It's the whole team. It ain't just Tua. It's Aaron Brewer 2 bad snaps in a row. It's goddamn the long snapper 2 bad snaps in a row. Good thing one of them got a penalty back.
Why didn't they pursue better free agents in the offseason?
I don't know, man. But when Chris Beard called me, I'm asking.
What do you mean? He said we were financially resetting.
Yeah,
the next time Chris Beard called me, I'm going to ask him that question.
Could it be that we made Tua the 5th highest paid player in the NFL?
Let me ask you a question. Why isn't Stephen Ross the richest man in the world?
Go ahead. I have no idea.
Right, same thing. Don't ask me no dumbass question like that. How would I know? I don't know who they went after.
So Tua's salary has nothing to do with the construction of the team.
No,
you
it
have
don't.
No idea.
No, it don't.
But why are you blaming that on the quarterback?
We still paying Howard.
Office.
How much do you think we paying Xavier Howard this year still? How much do you think we still paying Xavier Howard? What about the money that we had to eat from Jalen Ramsey? What about that money? What about giving Jalen Ramsey a contract 3 years in a row? What about that?
Why'd you re-up Tyreek when he was already had money? Like this is bad.
Like, come on, man.
Yeah, we need that talent to make your boy look good, to continue to make him look acceptable.
Yeah, I know. Whatever fits
know
your
how-
argument, man. But Zach Sealer had 20 sacks the last 2 years. You wanted to pay him. What about that?
Yeah, he was playing next to two All-Pro D tackles the last 2 years.
Yeah, but what is that Dolphins? What they do right now this year? When we the worst run defense in the league. How is that helping?
Sealer got paid off of Wilkins and Campbell. That's obvious now.
Jordan Brooks. Come on, what's up, Jordan Brooks? You can't make any tackles in the backfield?
All right, let me break it down to you like
y'all
this.
want to go straight to? Come on, man. Y'all mess up, man. Y'all.
I'll break it down. Look, a lot of teams have defensive problems. A lot
The
of
team
teams
sucks,
30,
man.
40 points.
Anthony Weaver sucks. His next job is going to be the linebackers coach. He's going to be the linebacker coach in Atlanta
and we can
Falcons.
actually have a chance to shoot out.
Or maybe
Anthony
the
Weaver sucks.
or maybe the DC of Minnesota, because that one sucks too, apparently.
Yeah, he
No,
sucks.
for previous
Anthony
years, you can say
Weaver
the
is
offense
horrible.
was good.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Good this year.
What up, Shake?
Hey, here's the thing.
Shake
You had
dollars.
Brian Flores and Vic Fangio here. When they had subpar cornerbacks, their defense didn't look up to snuff. And I think the cornerbacks that we have now won't even make most teams secondary. Any defensive coordinator that comes to this team with this secondary is going to have a hard time trying to.
Thank you, Shake. Thank you, Shake.
Stay up the park.
Hey, Shake.
Any defense coordinator.
Facts.
In the blank.
Hey, Shake, you might not have known this, but the Miami Dolphins are dead last in rush defense.
Yeah, and of course, because you know why? Because they have their linebackers and defensive end has to compensate for the crash at secondary.
Yeah, exactly. The corner is responsible for containing the edge.
And you can try to ignore it if you want, but when the offense is scoring points, the other team is going to get a lead and run the ball to kill the clock. You're going to face more runs.
I mean, we've been in one-score games all year. That's just not true.
I mean, the Dolphins are averaging about 25 points a game. Like, y'all tripping.
Besides the fact that we held them to 84 yards
Y'all
rushing,
tripping.
it's not like they ran all
Y'all
over us. They just ran for 3 touchdowns.
Oh no, today the offense killed us, but
See, I think the problem is because I want to make it a team-wide blame, and certain people insist don't make it a one-person blame. That's where the disconnect is. The whole fucking team, throw away the whole team. Throw
You
away
act like
everybody
we don't
except
understand
Patrick
that.
Paul.
Big Nick, you
throw
act
away
like
everybody except Patrick Paul and
You act
goddamn
like
Jake
we don't
Every
understand
excuse
that.
in the
Hold
book
on.
for his
Hold on.
beloved.
You act like we don't understand that, Big Nick. What I'm trying to say is priorities, bro. Like, you got to have a quarterback before you even start destroying or rebuilding what you got.
what do you have?
Especially when them bitches cost 50+ million a year. Fuck out of here with
This
that
is what we
bullshit.
figured out the last 5 times we've done this, Big Nick.
Yeah, didn't we learn it the last time we paid a quarterback that needed an O-line and a perfect running game to be something? I get that.
I don't
Fucking
know.
Tennessee already started building that for a guy in Mariota, and then got Tannehill, who had a little bit more arm strength, and it worked real good for him, and they lucked out. But they didn't draft and keep their draft pick guy and pay him $50 million. They got rid of his ass and went cheaper with Tannehill while they already had it built.
Paid him $50 million.
Well, once they paid him money, you notice they didn't start winning no AFC fucking. They didn't go nowhere no more anywhere, did they?
I'm just saying, man. Like,
again, ultimately, you're gonna have to pay a quarterback, and he better be one that can do it without
Derrick
shit.
Henry, bro. Come on. He didn't get
And
a
that
Super
O-line,
Bowl.
don't forget. That O-line was the shit back then.
We signed OBJ over Derrick Henry, Color.
They passed on trading for Saquon. There's a lot of stuff we did.
Listen, I just want to ask.
What I'm saying is, Ryan Tannehill had Derrick Henry, Mike Vrabel as his coach, a vaunted defense when he in the first couple years Vrabel was there. Okay, and
get over the tape, boy.
He had all the stuff that we didn't give him, and he got 1.5 more games per year down the road than he did with
AJ
us.
Brown when he was young too.
He got 1 extra win a year, got to a playoff game and won it. Woohoo!
He went to the AFC Championship game.
Twice, didn't he?
No,
exactly. Which is the furthest he would have gotten if we would have given him all
But
that.
he was
stuff.
winning that. He was winning that trash division for sure. Which again, whatever. All right, listen. I want to get back to Tua because I got some questions. I was listening. I went back and watched it a little bit again as y'all were arguing, and I noticed some stuff, and I don't understand what's happening here. Can someone just listen? Everybody quiet. Just listen to how he answers this final question.
Yeah, definitely not happy, not proud of where I'm at with my play, with how I've gone about things this year.
Real quick, I'm going to stop it there. Definitely not happy with my play, and definitely not happy with how I've gone about things this year. I'm going to look in. He starts with his play, admitting to him playing like shit, which is kind of accountable. I like that. But what's this other part he talks about? Just listen in.
With how I've gone about things this year, I know I got to be a lot better, and I've been better for.
Oh, you mean it wasn't time yet for you to be a complete asshole? You hadn't earned that yet? Is that what you're saying? Oh, wow.
Is that what
What I'm saying is that a couple of times this year he let his frustrations get in the way, and he said some things that he shouldn't have said, so he regrets that.
Is that what we're saying that means?
But does he regret it? But would he have regretted it if he didn't?
Hold on, Cap. Hold on, Cap. Don't criticize my interpretation, Cap. My interpretation is not a monolith. My interpretation is my interpretation.
But would he have regretted the way he's gone about things?
I don't know, Color. That shit ain't
Hold
important.
on, let him get it off. Big Nick, I want to hear it. What color?
Let me finish the question because I know you know what I'm about to ask, but the audience might not, right? Would he have regretted it had he not thrown 3 picks today?
I think
had he not proven everything everybody said about him this week, would he have regretted how he went about things this year?
Color, you might as well say would he regret if he would have threw 580 yards.
Big Nick, that is an easy deduction of math. He most certainly wouldn't regret it because he would have been vindicated and proven right for how he handled things. But because he threw 3 picks, he's now regretting it.
So let me ask you a question. Is that synonymous? Is that synonymous to just Tua? Or is that captain? Is that color? Is that
that's synonymous with everyone. I agree with that take. It is synonymous with everybody.
No, what it is it's him realizing that he fucked up in what he said because this is what happens
and he admitted
when
to
you
it
say
and still
things
ain't
like
good
that.
enough.
No,
Yes.
he's
Like,
realizing
you did. You
Big
did.
Nick,
Let me drop this elbow in your ass, even though you did.
He's learning a life lesson right now that when you talk
And
big
you beating
like
him
that,
up about it.
when you
And
talk
you beating
big
him up
like
about
that,
it.
No, Big
he
Nick.
is learning a life lesson
He's
right
learning
now.
that humble pie doesn't taste very good.
Right. Now he's regretting it because everything he talked big about that is proven to be bullshit. It's proven to be bullshit. Everything he said at the podium this week.
Is that the reason we're 1-6?
I think he's
Yes,
talking about
yes, it is.
Oh, okay.
I
There you
mean,
go. See,
Big
there it
Nick,
is right
he
there.
lost
There
us
it
that
is.
game today. He was numero uno on why that game was lost. The whole team played like shit, but he is numero uno in literary terms and the guy with the ball in his hand. He could make nothing happen. Achan was the only thing Tua could find for 2-yard dump offs or
You know why
runs.
we don't know, though, Big Nick? You know why we don't know? Because we have nobody to compare it to. I've never heard Patrick Mahomes at a podium at 1-6.
Let's
Okay, so what's
continue
your
on.
point?
Let's continue on.
Tua is
with-
not Patrick Mahomes.
Let's continue on. Everybody on mute. Everybody on mute, please, so we can hear it. It's not very loud.
I know I got to be a lot better, and I've been better for the Miami Dolphins years past, but this isn't years past. This is this year, right? And
All right, this is this year. I've been better in years past. I can get with that. That is accountability type statement. Let's continue.
just trying to maneuver everything and trying to build a collection of guys to kind of bring along with me, and I got to be able to multitask if that makes sense.
What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean?
Did y'all hear? I think he's saying that he thinks he needs to be involved in these other players' development.
I don't know. No, he said a collection of guys to lead. Like, listen again. I'm rewinding a little bit. Listen again. Hold on. It's a little further. It's a lot. He says a lot here. So just listen in.
And just trying to maneuver everything and trying to build a collection of guys to kind of bring along with me, and
just trying to maneuver everything. Just trying to maneuver everything to get a collection of guys
to bring along with me.
Bring along with
to
me.
Be on my side of the fence.
To be on my side.
So
right
that when somebody has to decide who to get out the building, I've got an army of guys to say it should be that guy.
Is that what he's talking about, Color?
That's what you got from that?
I don't know. I'm asking.
God damn.
I'm asking because I really don't know what's going on with what he means.
He wants to build a collection of guys that are all about him. No, he wants to build a collection of guys that are all about him. He can carry with him.
All right, go ahead, Big Nick. Go ahead, Big Nick.
I'm trying to get a group of guys to care about this shit as much as I do. Not saying they don't. I don't know the team. I don't know.
Why didn't he just say that? Then why didn't he just say that? Then why didn't he just say that? Why didn't he just say that? Just like you just
gonna criticize it anyway. Because he told you he been playing like shit and he fucked up and
That
he
man's on
regretted
an
it
island.
and he still
Ain't
criticized
nobody
it.
got his back
So he
no
can't
more,
win
bro.
with you, Color. It don't matter what he said. You don't give a fuck.
Wait a minute.
It does matter what you say. Words are weapons, bro. That's why he's playing alone now.
Hold on. Here's why it matters.
You can sit up
Here's
here.
why it
You can sit
matters.
up here and try to
Here's
be
why it matters,
revisionist
Big
history all
Nick.
you
Hold
want
on.
to. The man
Here's why
just
it
told
matters.
you. The man
Hold on,
just told
Big
you.
Nick. Hold on, Big Nick. Why does it matter?
Here's
Color?
why it matters.
The man just
It
told
matters
you.
because
I played like
it matters because he's already got 53 guys to get a collection from. He hasn't collected them yet.
Nope. No.
Well, if
I
he
think he's
can't
talking
collect,
about bringing the young guys along.
if he can't
personally.
collect them from the 53 guys he's got in the locker room, where's he going to collect them from?
I don't know. Maybe it'll be like Sam Donald and collect them at the next team.
That's
Deflection.
exactly what I got out of it. And you
That's for
said I
man.
was
We got to come over
wrong.
to YouTube, bro.
That's exactly
No,
what
that
I
ain't what
got
you
out of
said,
it.
Color. Cut it out,
You're
Color.
deflecting.
That ain't what
You're
you
deflecting.
said.
That's
You're
exactly what I
deflecting.
got out of it. That he
That
can
ain't what
carry
you
with
said.
him. That he can carry with him. That's what I said.
They can carry with him.
Hey. On a side note,
That's
Tua
what he
looks like
said.
Tua
That's
looks
what
like
he
the guy
said.
at Tua looks like the guy at Drum Circle that's playing the hacky sack.
Look, they lost Tyreek, right? That was his blanket.
Yeah, replay it. Big Nick
does,
must not have
dude.
heard that part. Replay it where he said that I can carry with me. He said that I can carry
He's
with
talking
me.
about doing the season. He's talking about doing the games.
So is the guy that brought extra hacky sacks to the drum circle.
Hey, you wanna play?
Yeah.
Right, but
He
Big
brought
Nick,
extra
listen
ones.
to what I'm
I
trying to
woke
say.
up. I
Carry
woke up
with
with.
me.
I
Carry
woke up with a
me
crick
means-
in my neck. I woke
Carry
up with a
with
cramp
me
in my
means
neck.
allies,
Damn,
bro.
Tua, you should have went and bought a seat of
Guys that I can
Posturepedic.
carry with me means allies. That's what it means, Big Nick.
All right,
What does he
let's
mean?
Damn,
hold
I went to
on.
mobile.
Hold on.
I
Let's
went to
listen
mobile.
again.
Damn, see that's where you fucked up at, Tua. You should have went to. You should
I
have went
need
to
to
Shell.
build a crew. What he's saying is I need to build my own crew. Fuck Tyreek's crew. I need to build my own crew.
Oh shit. He talking about Tyreek's crew.
That's what he's
What?
saying. He's saying fuck everybody else's crew. I need to build my own.
All right.
That's
well,
what
let's
you got from
let's
that, brother.
all right, let's listen. Okay, let's listen again. Because I'm gonna rewind it again. We're gonna find out what kind of crew Tua's building. A hacky sack crew. I don't know. We're gonna find out.
Live crew.
Tua live crew. You're right. He needs 2 and on 2.0.
and just trying to maneuver everything and trying to build a collection of guys to kind of bring along with me, and I got to be able to multitask if that makes sense. Be able to do that, and while doing that, kind of continue to get the whatever it was last year and the year.
You got to start with throwing the ball, bro.
I really think he's talking about he's just trying to get
Hold on.
like
He said
guys he trusts.
Just pause it for 1 second. He just said he has to multitask. Well, no fucking duh. You have to multitask.
Yeah, no shit, dude. Isn't that the job description? What are we talking again?
Yeah, all he's telling us is he's bad at his job. That's all he's saying.
That's pretty much what he's saying.
I mean, that he is saying. It parlays off the comment though last week where like people aren't showing up to his meetings. He thinks he has to lead these young players, right? Offensively, like they're having offensive struggles. He thinks he has to be the one that helps them, and then people aren't showing up because they don't care. Like I think that's what
you're onto something. You're onto something. I think it's he thinks he has to lead, coach them. He's confusing coaching and leading. Like he has to lead them, but he doesn't have to coach them. That's not his responsibility.
I agree. I think that's what's happening there.
Yeah, he's been coming off too much as a coach instead of a player in these interviews.
No, he's on the ego trip.
Oh my goddamn!
Listen, I think he should.
Man, this
come
ain't
off
nothing
like a
new,
coach.
Big Nick. I've been saying this for months that he's in the coach's lounge, bro.
Yeah. Yes, he's in the teacher's lounge. He's renewing the fucking cream, the dry creamer.
Why do you think the players don't come to his player only meetings?
He's got his lunch with his name on it on a piece of tape in the refrigerator.
If they go to his player only meetings, that's like meeting with the coach. You might as well be meeting with the mole.
He was showing Tina and Karen his new sharpened color pencils.
Look, bro, he's handling himself the same way Russell Wilson did in Seattle, and he lost all respect from the locker room for it, bro.
He's going to start dating a model now and change his name to something weird as fuck. I don't know. I missed it.
And listen, Tua needs to gather up his fans and have an OnlyFans meeting.
I mean, he's looking to, he's trying to gather numbers, is what he's saying. For what is he trying to? Is he talking about football? Because it's not really. I didn't hear football. I heard I suck and I need people on my side. That's what I'm hearing.
I'm trying to maneuver the situation, you know, because
You nailed it.
I got to make sure that I don't. I got to make sure that I don't fuck up. I got to make sure I don't fuck up my chances to get a job somewhere else. You know,
I got to save my brand. Some
Color
shit.
nailed it though. Color nailed it just now with what he said. He's literally doing what Russell Wilson did in Seattle, and they got him up out of there. So the writing's on the wall, man. This guy is toast. And
yeah,
you know
he's acting like a suit. And you know what's interesting? The reason I bring up him acting like a suit is because when you look at that picture of McDaniel and I forget who it was, and Garfinkel and Ross. Oh, it was Greer, McDaniel, Garfinkel, and Ross in a group photo. And the only two guys not wearing a tie were the two billionaires, were the two guys at the top.
Right. Tyler, do you remember earlier in the year when they were talking about like what was different with the Dolphins culture this season? And he said that, this is we're more player led. Like this is the player team this year. Like they literally think they're the coaches.
Well, since day one, think about this. Since day one, they've always stressed that this isn't McDaniel's team. This is Tua's team. Since day one, since Mike McDaniel went into the building, he put an emphasis on this being Tua's team and not Mike McDaniel's team. He's always been like that, though, since day one.
they did bring McDaniel for Tua, so it kind of makes sense.
And I think McDaniel's a little immature there as far as, you know, he's confusing the difference between the team and the locker room. It's Tua's locker room. But you gotta have control of the team if you're the head coach, bro.
Does anything happen tomorrow?
Absolutely not. Nothing
No.
is head changing here.
I don't
Tua's
think
still
so.
To be one. McDaniel will be there, and so will Greer. Why
Everybody-
do people keep trying to think that we're gonna fire? No one's getting fired this season until the end.
Nope. No one's getting fired.
Remember, that's what Ross said. Right?
So-
Hey,
last
like I
game
said,
we
Mike
lost
McDaniel's chair is an ice cube right now, and I'm going to stick to that
Yeah.
until proven otherwise.
Yeah, he said it right.
So if we're really doing this, are you thinking we're not even going to trade either? Like we're going to turn down all trade offers as well?
Oh yeah, no. I think the fire sale might start.
I don't know. You know what? If let's say, just for the sake of this conversation, let's say Ewers gets the start this week, which I doubt. Okay, but let's say he does. if they're not going to play Waddle and Achane and all these guys like our normal shit, because that's when we'll know the answer to your question, Cap, is, we'll know at that point. If they don't put Ewers behind our regular squad, then we know that they're not trying to take risk of injury, which means that they're stopping everybody.
Hey, listen, if they put yours as quarterback, I'm gonna need Tonk's charity of choice, so I can put $100 in his name.
All right, so I'm gonna tell you how it's gonna go, because I told you how it was gonna go today. Once I
Dang
saw,
it, I was gonna tell you how it's gonna go, but go ahead.
go ahead, Miss Finns. You can go ahead and say how it's gonna go.
You can start it. We're probably thinking the same thing. So, but go
All
ahead.
right, so just like today, I told you to a bad PR, Greer being named, looking at quarterbacks in the draft, looking at Lenore Sellers, all that happening publicly, like loudly, along with this, and then right before game time, I was like, "Oh shit, they elevated Ewers," and that's because not only is it publicly being said, not only has Tua got some, dirt on him right now, and the head coach of the football team is thinking about the backup quarterback position so much he made changes on the depth chart. So, to me, on this current situation, I don't know. Where were we going again, Miss Finns? I can't remember now. I just lost.
I don't know, but I'm starting to think Miss Finns really knew how it was going to go.
Well, I lost my train of thought when I came back around again. I lost my train of thought. What were we trying to do? I can't remember now.
No, because look, what we want at this point is to, try to get as much asset for the players that we have that have value. But to the guy's point, while they were doing a broadcast, we're showing that these guys are getting less value the more we keep playing because of the bad play on the field. However, what people don't realize is everybody in the league is smelling the desperation for the Dolphins, and they know we want to sell. What does that mean? That's two things. Number one, that we have to get rid of these guys so we can get as much picks as we want. But number two, they know that they can squeeze us as much as they want and give us as little as possible. And even wait till the very end, right before the trade deadline, to then say, nope, that's all I'm going to give you. So
yeah, but
a guy that could be worth.
But they also don't want to risk injury on a prospect either.
Yeah, but I don't think we're going to want to go ahead and make the trades, but I actually don't think trades are going to end up being able to be made because teams are, unless it's a contender, then that's different. If it's a contender and it's like, okay, they'll do it.
The thing of it is, for anybody that we would think about trading, they don't need to put any good tape down. In other words, the teams that would be looking at those guys don't need to see any tape. They already trust those guys, the Chubbs and those types of guys, right? So those guys will know next week if we're shopping everybody because those guys are not going to play.
Would make sense, but think about it this way: those other teams will also know. Yeah, we can wait right before the trade deadline and see how little we can pay for these assets. And I think that's exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah, you're right. Like they could be milking it. Like, in other words, they're taking the chance that these guys continue to put bad film down, and they can point to that bad film to knock off the value, right?
Exactly. And then on top of that, Greer's going to be like, no, I'm not going to give you Waddle for a 4th round pick. That's not going to happen. But that's probably the most he'll probably end up getting because of such bad film we've been putting out this season. Now, we all know what Waddle is. He's a wide receiver 2 minimum, wide receiver 1 anywhere else. But at the end of the day, this bad film, all these other teams are seeing it. So they know we don't got to pay high. We just got to wait them out. That's it. I don't know. Were you saying that, El Cap? That's where I was.
That ain't how trade works.
I don't know. I've lost my
The
train of
Dolphins
thought
don't
with
have
the
to
whole
trade
thing
anybody.
now.
If they want the Dolphins, they're willing to pay for it. Deadlines per action. They'll pay premium for it. That's not how it works.
I tend to think that the guy, like I said, Big Nick, the guys that aren't the elite guys, they already know they're bad film, whatever. But we don't want to risk injuring those guys. Like I'm not saying we're shopping Achane, but if even Achane is on the block, he's not playing next week. You know what I mean?
He
Like
might
we're gonna
play just
find
to get
ways
that
not to
value
play
higher,
these
man.
guys. Look, you already
He
seen
might
him.
play to get that
You already
value
seen
higher.
them start dropping like flies on the field today.
I'm just saying, other teams don't need to start paying high, even though they already know the value they're getting, because the Dolphins are that bad and they're not in desperation mode.
I think
Unless it's a
Westbrook got more targets today in the fourth quarter than he's gotten all year.
I think
I would
what
agree
she's
with that.
talking about. I think she's confusing pending free agency with trading, because the team that's trading don't have to trade, so they're always going to get the best price. They don't have to settle when you trade, and there's no settlement.
No, that's exactly what I'm
Take
saying.
your fifth round pick. I'm not going to take your fifth round pick just because it's the deadline and you want Bradley Chubb. That
And
ain't how
that's
that
exactly what I said, that Greer's not going to make the trade because he's not going to get the value he wants. That's literally what I said.
Let's hear from Mike
before.
McDaniel, and we can maybe find a little
Before we
clarity
do,
on some of this stuff.
we could all be wrong, and they could all have complete faith in this team and just want to change Tua out.
Oh goddamn! Or maybe we can all be wrong. They can have complete faith in this team, and maybe they just get rid of Aaron Brewer.
Maybe.
God damn, colors.
I don't mean the whole team, Big Nick. I just mean like the bulk of it.
For the collection of guys Tua's got, right?
Maybe we're not going to blow it up, is
Except
what
for
I'm
that
saying.
collection of guys Tua's got.
You still haven't agreed with me about how much Tua sucks that he gave up those 3 touchdowns to that rookie running back. Like,
Terrible, man. Terrible.
He got 3 picks again, right? So he has more picks than touchdowns now, right?
He threw a pick that left their offense at the 5-yard line. Yeah, I would say he scored.
look,
Yeah, for them. Yeah.
when you come at me and tell me Tua threw 2 picks, yeah, like I'm up here defending Tua. Fuck Tua and fuck 49 other guys on the team. I'm only down for Jason Sanders and Patrick Paul. Fuck the rest of them. I'm just saying, nobody on this team is playing like they belong in the NFL except Devon Achane and Patrick Paul. Jason Sanders ain't played yet.
Touche. Let's listen in to Coach.
The season, allow it to seep into our play and keep us from executing. So there's, I mean, the list goes on. You -4 or 100 yards and 11 penalties, 2 formulas that generally will equal immediate loss regardless of what you do. So, I think a game like this, I think we didn't see coming in terms of our prep, but you absolutely,
I would hope not.
with 100% certainty, have to evaluate everything. I think it goes for, no person or no player or no coach is got their hands clean, and we have to go back to work and starting with me, do a better job. We have an NFL opponent and game next week that we have a lot of work to do. In this meantime, this was a step back for how we play.
Yeah, nobody
football.
believes you. You're not going to change the quarterback. We know that not everybody's going to be looked at, so stop lying to us.
Well,
he's already cooking in his head how he's going to change things up next week and game plan something for Tua, bro. He ain't this nonsense about nobody's safe. We've heard that 1,000 times and nobody believes it anymore.
Well,
I don't believe him, dude.
There might be some accountability on some guys, but it ain't going to be Tua.
Yeah, but he said every guy can be looked at, and that's an outright lie, and I'm tired of them lying. Say something else, McDaniel. Don't lie.
Let's continue.
Had growth, and generally growth without results is a good thing for your team. In this case, it was not good enough, and you can go on any tangent and be at least partially right, regardless of what angle you take when you get beat like that.
stretch here where it really hasn't paid off. How do you get it to pay off as soon as next week?
Bro, your offense put up 6 points, bro. Can we have an answer to that?
I don't know.
Your offense put up 6 points, Mike McDaniel. I don't give a damn who the quarterback is. I don't care how bad the defense is. Your offense put up 6 fucking points.
They had 30 yards passing in the first half, Color. 30 yards passing in the first half.
And
he
Tua
just
ended the day
he
with
has to be
86
pissed
yards.
at that. He has to be frustrated and pissed, dude.
Let's listen in.
Losses in this league in a row are always take its toll. You honestly get to see across the board, the people that you're working with, and we're professionals that need to do our jobs better. So you don't hold anything back. You're very clear in front of the team. The tape never lies. We'll have probably 20 plays that are self-inflicted
To be a
wounds,
fly on the
and
wall.
You can't even get on to beating the opponent if you beat yourself. So that's where it is, and we have a long work week ahead of us that we need to make very impactful, and I think the locker room knows that.
All right. He's just, trying to get through the interview right now. That's what you just heard. I'm hoping one of these beat writers at some point presses him about Tua's performance and the offense. Again, Aaron throws there. He's not wrong. There was some bad snaps in the wet. There was some drops. There was some bad throws. There was a hell of a lot of penalties, super untimely penalties. Fucking special teams turned the ball over. So, yes, everyone contributed today. Problem is, Tua continued to not contribute in the plus column when you're asking him to be the leader.
Right. So here's the question that the B writers should have asked. Let me fix the press room for y'all. Mike, given your specialty is offense, can you explain to us the level of frustration you must be feeling of having only amassed 6 points today, given that you are a staunch supporter of your quarterback? Can you explain to us why you could only put up 6 points, given that you have such a strong belief in said quarterback? Could you explain that?
That's leading the witness a little bit.
Or is your offense just trash? Is it the quarterback or is it just your offense?
I don't think they're going to let you do that in the press room.
Well, he can clear it up for us. Is it the quarterback or is it your vaunted offense, McDaniel? Which is it? Because one of them is the problem. The defense has their issues, and I'll agree with Big Nick on whatever he says about the defense. But the defense is not responsible for putting up 6 points in an hour of football.
Hit the like button, everybody. If you're watching on X, come over here to YouTube with everyone else and subscribe and hit the like button. Let's continue on with Coach. Again, I'm hoping someone asks him about Tua's performance.
I felt, guys have been frustrated with the season, and believe in each other a lot more than our record indicates. So, I just felt like emotional overreactions early in the first half, while being very competitive. But I think there was 4 drives sustained by penalties defensively, and I could feel that building up. And then you come out the gate the second half, and you have a fumble on special teams, and then a 1-play pick six. The guys were frustrated throughout the game, and I thought it didn't help us. It made us worse. There was late hits on 2 occasions, personal fouls. That isn't, we haven't majored in that. So we found a different way to kind of undo our game. And there's a lot of guys that will have an important work week because we're not. I mean, if you are negatively affecting the football team routinely, I don't have a choice but to, assess a different player, and I have to coach.
That sounds like he's excusing himself, and I
No,
don't
it
think
does not, Color. I gotta say,
wait a minute. I don't think he would feel the need to put that out there if he was talking about any other player but the quarterback, dude.
well, again, Color, I'm not gonna say he's wrong for the sake of he don't keep the same energy currently. Okay. I want to see if someone asks him about the quarterback, but I will say this. He is right on some things. We're not like a super penalized football team. He made a good point about that. That's not something. Today we were. And he said, look, and then he said,
we were 1-5
I like what he said.
going into
We
today.
found a new way to pretty much lose a football game.
Right,
today.
right, because we were already 1-5 not being penalized. So yeah.
Exactly.
But the point he made about if you're contributing consistently to the downfall of this team, that basically he feels confident in saying it to whoever he needs to say it to.
Well, that was I'm glad
he wouldn't have needed to tell us that if he's talking about any other player, bro, any other position. He would not have needed to say that to us.
Well, let's see.
He would not have needed to make that clear. Like, don't blame me if I bench you, Tua. I got to do what I got to do.
Pretty much. Let's hear him. And that's whether he's talking about Tua or any of these guys that are hurting the team. I'm going to rewind it just a little bit.
To kind of undo.
Uh-oh. What happened?
Oh, are they copyright? Oh, they might, they did that the last time. They're probably scrubbing some of what he said, or they might have edited it and they're re-uploading it. They do that a lot. They did that to us the last time. They like finished their edits and then re-uploaded it. Just give it a minute and replay it. But Cap, again,
they take out stuff.
Oh yeah.
No,
all the time.
Sometimes. Okay, let me finish real quick because they don't necessarily take any of the content out. They just shorten the gaps between, like if there's long pauses, they'll shorten a lot of that so that the upload is not as big. Just regular editing. But what I was saying, Cap, was that, and you even fell back into the loop when you said that, he's talking about everybody. Yeah, he is, but he would not have felt the need to say that to the public about any other position. Like, we know that. He's making that clear to Tua.
Well, that's kind of what I'm saying. It seems to be a public statement that obviously people don't need to hear. But he articulates it in a way that I'm just listening.
He makes it about the whole team. Sure,
he does, but he articulates it in an accountability manner.
That it defeats that like that's for the dumb people. That's for the like the old saying that locks are only for to keep out honest thieves.
Yes,
that was for the honest thieves. You know what I mean? Like. But anybody that knows that, why would he even have said that about any other position? And that doesn't need to be said unless you're talking about benching somebody that's very important in the eyes of the fan base, like the quarterback.
Let's hear it because we didn't hear the rest of his statement. I cut him off. Let's hear it.
It's worse. There was late hits on 2 occasions, personal fouls. That isn't, we haven't majored in that. So we found a different way to kind of undo our game, and there's a lot of guys that will have an important work week because we're not. I mean, if you are negatively affecting the football team routinely, I don't have a choice but to assess a different player, and I have to coach a lot better as well. So we need.
Did you hear what he just said?
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear what he just said?
Yes.
Listen again.
I mean, if you are negatively affecting the football team routinely, I don't have a choice but to, assess a different player and I have to coach,
right there, Cat. I don't have a choice
a lot
but
better
to.
as well.
Dude,
So
why do you need to tell us that? We know you're the head coach. There's only one position on the team that needs to hear that.
What you said, Miss
He's
Finn?
talking about Tua. He's talking
Yeah.
about
Yes, he's talking about.
Oh my
Because
God.
who else would he have felt the need to say that about?
Jesus Lord. We're so bad. We're so bad.
He just basically said, if you think you're safe, and you think I like you as a friend, I got to do what I got to do. Now, he made it about all the players, but there's only one position that he would need to say that out loud to the public about.
This is the but didn't I say this earlier? McDaniel is sabotaging Tua. And I think
look, if people were calling Miss Finns, I'm sorry to interrupt, but if people were calling to bench Bradley Chubb, would he have just said that?
I mean, no, because they benched Judon today.
If people had been calling to bench Cater Kohu, would Mike McDaniel have just said that? I mean, any other position, he wouldn't have had to say what he just said.
It's also 2 weeks in a row he's basically taking a shot at his quarterback.
And consistently ruining the team.
Why not?
Now, my question was going to be when he first said that, when he first opened up with if you're routinely being a detriment to the team, I was wondering if routinely and consistently included bunches, as Omar Kelly likes to put it. Does that include bunches?
It
like
should.
bunches of interceptions?
It should.
Or is bunches actually the opposite of routinely?
Yeah, but he's doing it bunches consistently. At that point, it does become bunches of consistency.
Yeah, you know what else comes in bunches, Miss Finns?
Honey
Light.
Nut Cheerios?
Light.
Grapes color.
Photons. Photons come in bunches.
You talking about the different colors that add up to light color?
Well, that too, but they come in quanta, which are little pieces of groups of photons. Packets, in other words. It's
Gotcha.
quantized.
Well, somebody needs to load Tua up with some goddamn photons to hype his ass up.
KP right on time.
I don't know. You can tell Tua is just in like self-defense mode. He doesn't care anymore.
He got his money.
Why
Yeah,
do
like
you make
that last
Tua?
interception was
Give a
like
damn if
the
he's in
definition
defense
of a
mode,
player checked out.
offense mode, neutral mode. He sucks.
Okay, let's take the fact aside. Like, if you think he sucks or not, like,
Hold on,
just talk.
let's continue on. Let's continue on.
Real quick, hold on. Roberto had to get in real quick. He hadn't said much. Let me get.
All right, go ahead, Roberto. My fault.
Real
I
quick.
was gonna say, whether you think he sucks or not, right? Like the way Tua used to play, versus like how he's like self-protection about himself now is
Well,
completely different player.
before he sucked in regards of he just wasn't good enough. He was all right, but he wasn't good enough. Now he
But
just
now
blatantly sucks, bro.
Yeah, he's running out of bounds. He's throwing panic picks. Like it's just.
But here's the thing, Roberto. The self-protection that goes all the way back to when Flores made the comment, told him that he needs to do better, and you see what happened with that.
Thank you, Mr. Paul. He's the same guy he always was. It's just there's a greater burden on him right now, and he cannot meet the mark. That's what's being shown. He's being exposed.
Which is generally why people who are exposed handle things sort of the way he did last week.
In the words of Denny Green, he is who we thought he was.
Yeah.
Well, that ain't no lie. All right, let's continue on with Coach. Well, I'm going to rewind it a little bit.
Majored in that. So we found a different way to kind of undo our game. and there's a lot of guys that will have an important work week because we're not. I mean, if you are negatively affecting the football team routinely, I don't have a choice but to assess a different player, and I have to coach a lot better as well. So we need. We're going to find out who and what we're made of.
Again, we're going to find out again.
We're going to find out who and what we're made of.
And
real quick, I just wanted to point out part of that earlier in the message was also to Quinn Ewers when he was talking about a lot of guys are going to have an important work week this week. He was talking about Quinn Ewers there.
All right, let's continue.
Yeah, it'll be tape driven. So I'll take a look at the tape. But before watching the tape, I don't want to over conclude anything. I think, but like you turn the ball over. It's the number one indicator of wins and losses, and it negatively affects the team. I think there's multiple factors in those turnovers.
What do you say, Color?
Well, he was just using, figurative language. Obviously, I'm joking, but he says, "You turn the ball over, you're gonna lose," and it's like, no, you don't. We didn't turn the ball over. Your quarterback did.
But I know at least, 1 to 2 of them were extremely preventable from Tua, and he knows that he was it just wasn't good enough. So we'll watch the tape and
Woo! He said the quiet part out loud, but he said it quick, Cap. He tried to get it out quick, but it was there. Just wasn't good enough.
I think there was
multiple
factors in those turnovers, but I know at least 1 to 2 of them were extremely preventable from Tua, and he knows that he was it just wasn't good enough. So we'll watch the tape and
that was just like Dave Chappelle delivering a fucking punchline, bro.
Change our style of play if we have to. We'll do.
Yeah, listen here, man. You just ain't good enough. What's up, everybody? How's it going?
In those turnovers, but I know at least 1 to 2 of them were extremely preventable from Tua, and he knows that he was it just wasn't good enough. So we'll watch the tape and
it was like he had to exhale it, dude. You know what I mean? He's just like,
that's crazy.
He just wasn't good enough. So we'll watch the tape and wow. Oh, we gotta clip that.
He actually said it. That's crazy. Finally.
No, but here's the thing. If you go back and look at the game, look at the expression on McDaniel's face on the sidelines. Yeah, maybe one that should be pictured. Should be a pick.
Yep, and the reason we gotta clip that spot is every single time somebody tells us we don't know what we're talking about, Tua is just good enough, just fine. We'll just be like, hey, not according to McDaniel, and then run the clip.
That's right,
Dolphins. No one's mentioned this, though. No one's mentioned this. Even when our offense is running at 100%,
it ain't good enough.
75% of the passes are behind or at the line of scrimmage. So that offense is always going to be over-reliant on precision and accuracy, and that offense will ultimately fail in the NFL.
And KP, real quick, you just pointed something out that correlates with what McDaniel just said. He said he's moving into it right now. We haven't let him finish, but he said it, and he's moving into it about we got to change our style. Well, that means quarterback, because Tua only has one style. So, in other words, if we're changing our style, that means what you're saying. That means getting away from what you're talking about, KP, and pushing the ball down the field. Tua can't push the ball down the field. So he's
And
telling you by him saying we got to change our style, he's literally telling you we're changing our quarterback. What he doesn't know yet, I think, is whether it's going to be Wilson or Ewers, and that may be why Wilson was inactive today.
Exactly. And listen, and this is why two of his main supporters, like some of the people on the panel now, they never got it. Because even when Tua was operating this offense at a high level, it was a retrograde kindergarten element. Look, he's passing screens and hitches, and 75% of the time, those are high percentage pass plays.
Right.
Guys.
It's actually making the West Coast look bad, KP.
Right.
He's got to save the entire West Coast by benching Tua.
This offense was always predicated on eliminating the difficult throws. The cheat motion allowed us to have that medium curl, that intermediate curl, but that's now gone, and there's nothing else. The cupboard is bare. The emperor is naked. The shit is over.
I don't know. Our offense since 2023, 2022 didn't look like this. They changed their offense when the NFL banned their cheat motion, and since then they've been this screen abomination garbage that they try to do now.
Let's continue on.
Well, real quick, Joe Mama says, I think it's a turning point for Mike to turn into a man. This is kind of what I'm alluding to, Joe Mama. This is what I'm kind of saying. Like, he's looking at it like I have grown up in the West Coast offense from Denver to Atlanta to Houston to whoever, wherever. And he knows better. He knows that the West Coast can be better than this. He sits here on Sunday nights and watches the Kansas City Chiefs just like we do. And he's like, man, I should easily be able to do that and that and that. The simple stuff out of the West Coast that KC and the 49ers easily pull off. You know, basic West Coast stuff. Tua is making the West Coast look bad. So this guy has to stand up and say, you know what? For the integrity of the West Coast system, I got to do something. So there you go. If you want to call that turning into a man, yeah.
Well, we'll see. He's still got 10 more minutes left to fucking say otherwise. Let's listen in.
And change our style of play if we have to. We'll do everything's on the table. When
everything's on the table,
go to a game, you fully know that you have the capability to win and get handed a very, very humbling loss. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Guys need to be professionals. Guys need to step up to the plate, and every person, on our team. If you're saying it's not me, it's you. That's what I told the team. That's what I have to subscribe to, and we will be diligent in our both our cleanup of this game.
Send that memo to Tua fans
and the opponent for next week, because you're just not going to win games, and our team, We say we want to win games, so we have to do the things necessary to win games. Until that happens, we will lose games.
Such a lack of discipline shown between penalties and turnovers, and still find players to be receptive to your coaching and messaging.
Yeah, I mean, I think, a lot of the frustration got in the way of our execution, and that's never going to be acceptable. I did think that specifically in the second half that the defense did not quit in a situation that was
nice.
Pretty difficult considering receiving the ball after halftime, and then they're on the negative side of the field, and then all of a sudden have a give up 7 more points that they didn't give up. I think
shit.
there's
It's over, Cap.
the effort. The effort was there. The execution and the discipline, really, to play sound football and not take an extra step and still try to hit somebody or be out of position with your feet and hold that all of these things amount to losing football games, and that lesson is a tough one, but it will forever stand in the National Football League. That you doing things like that is not good enough and will not be good enough. So the way I look at this job is I find it very offensive to all parties involved. If I'm thinking about having the job, I need to be doing my job. So for as long as I coach for the Miami Dolphins in this organization, they'll get everything from me, and I refuse to spend my time thinking about something that you have a job, you do your job, and you do it to the best of your ability.
And what is a
that's
good
where
coach
my
supposed to
concern
do right now,
lies.
McDaniel?
I think it's offensive to all coaches, players, and the organization if I'm spending that precious time thinking about myself.
Mike, when players are frustrated to the point where it's impacting,
Or your friend?
you say to them on the sideline, in the locker room, to get that turned around?
Well, I got to do a better job of saying that clearly, because in game, we have to find our composure. But realistically, you do hard truth in this league. You are always held accountable for your ultimate performance, and you coach through tape. So I have had nor will have no problem, telling the truth of the tape, and you have to.
Bro, Mike McDaniel is basically saying all this whole interview, he's putting Tua on notice.
Yes.
All I've heard
absolutely.
is him say,
Absolutely.
this ain't gonna lie. We saw what the fucking problem was. Everything's on the table. If we got to change identity, that's what we're going to fucking do.
Yeah,
I'm dead serious.
for you.
Tua's
Right.
days are fucking numbered right now. Mike McDaniel's also saying, I understand as long as I'm here as the Dolphin head coach, I need to be worried about head coaching these motherfucking Dolphins. Fuck this motherfucker who's losing me games with 3 picks. Fuck all that shit. I'm serious. I don't know if Ewers comes out starting next week, but I promise you this. All week long, Ewers is getting fucking snaps with the first team. I promise you fucking that. I promise you, Ewers is getting snaps with the first team this week.
There you go.
I'm not sure if it's yours, though. We'll talk about that later, but I'm not
Well,
sure.
somebody getting snaps. God dang it.
Zach Wilson. It was Zach Wilson.
Everybody we're splitting snaps this week, and whoever
McDaniel-
wins.
I think McDaniel knew this was going to happen today. I think he elevated Ewers. I think he elevated Ewers because he already knows what he has
No,
with Zach
Color,
Wilson.
you want to know what fucking happened? All right, I'm my fault. I'm gonna get on camera for this one. I'm gonna tell everybody what happened. Want to know what happened, people? Tua stuck his foot in his mouth
and
lost the respect, what little he had, for people around. Okay? And Tua said this earlier about needing to find people to gather and shit, because ain't nobody listening to his bitch ass right now. And he sheltered and fell himself, probably, did how Tua does, boo-hoo, whatever. And Mike McDaniel's probably like, fuck, I got a confidence broken quarterback now. Not only do I have a limited quarterback, I got a confidence broken quarterback all of a sudden. He's got his head in other things. He's not focused. He could barely get it done with full focus and want and desire, much less money getting paid, much less distractions, much less this other shit. Mike McDaniel's like, everything on the table now. And he showed that. And the Miami Dolphins, the brass already gave Mike McDaniel the fucking memo. It's been coming out all week. Tua's in trouble, in hot water. Chris Greer's at this game. Dolphins brass looking at that one. All quarterbacks. Fuck out of here. I know what time it is. And Mike McDaniel's saying the quiet part out loud. Listen, we've gone for 5 hours. I got to end this thing. Keep on the line, because I'll probably be doing a late night post game show on the drive north. So hit the like button, everybody. Subscribe if you're new. Appreciate everyone coming out, and we'll see you guys here in a little while.